Yo. Yo. Can you TP to Lawbot so we can do one? I need 2 seniors and 1 junior. Marcellus English says hi. What's going on, bro? Word. I'm about to do you dirty, king. Damn it! Run for the fucking hills. Do you need a junior or a senior? Because I can do either. Just go with that senior. Or Reno. Let me see you. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go get some floss. Paul White, thank you for the sub. Oh my fucking god. Guys, where the fuck did you guys come from? No way, you're brushing your teeth, haha, and flossing. Got an electric toothbrush, man? No, I don't. Don't forget the back teeth. Better hear the floss next. No, I floss first because that shit makes your breath smell so bad. I didn't brush my tongue, guys, I have to admit. Then it would sound like he fucking himself slash shaving. That's actually a good idea. Actually, did you say he did it before? It's better to do it before, of course. Yeah. The Swiss and spit. Sheesh. Don't rinse after you brush. Okay, yeah, I know that you're not supposed to rinse after you brush, but I still do it because the guy that took my wisdom teeth out, he's like, bruh, that study was like fucking on like 12 fucking people. And like our fucking Albania, bro. Some random ass motherfucker. Bro that taught us the opposite when I was growing up in the 90s. It's fine. That person is part of big mouthwash. Yeah, literally. Yeah, mouthwash. I don't know if you need. You hyped? No, I'm just fucking cold and I'm watching bullshit on Instagram. That's making me giggle. I'm hyped! No, but I did actually just order a new mic and I have to buy a stand to go along with it. So there's that. And then, yeah. Don't worry, I got you, Dippy. A. I didn't stream last night. I was trying to be a good boy and go to sleep early, but stayed up all night on my phone. I was like, I'm gonna make a YouTube video, but then I was like, nah, my mic is too bad. You're saying we'll never hear you brush again? Potentially. Well, no, my goal right now is to, well, actually that might be true. That might actually be true. My goal right now is to do YouTube videos and brush ASMR, yeah. YouTube videos and Twitch streams. So no more YouTube streams because people don't go on YouTube to watch fucking live streams. They watch videos on fucking YouTube, you know? Like Oh, now I'm about to go crazy on. Oof, ocean. Cookie, get your damn ass over here, bye. Cookie is currently busy. What the fuck is Cookie doing? Get your ass out that damn chair, boy. 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 By the way, I only need 3 more of these wings, King, until I get wait, why can I not hear the fucking game? Do I have mental retardation? Okay, we're cool. But I do still have a speech impediment apparently. 1 fog. Okay. King, did you just come into this fucking group with no laugh? No. No. Bitch, I got hit by the spotlights. Oh my, already? Bro, I sound like one of those straight guys that you be seeing. Already? Already, bro? Already? We'll see. Winky face? Oh my god. Wait, let me fucking tune up, motherfucker. I can TU, you're low. YW boss. How much you be sounding later on? I'm not sure exactly what you meant by that, but I'm gonna assume that was a sexual advance. King, have you heard of that guy fucking Cart something or other? He like fucking goes after people for not collecting shopping carts. This shit's fucking hilarious. Nope. Oh yeah, you would love it. I'll play it. You're gonna find it fucking hilarious. He literally, like, he goes after people for not returning their shopping carts in, like, the designated space. And, like, he'll put, like, magnets on their car, and then they'll fucking flip the fuck out. But the thing is, he, like, has fucking, like, uh, the fucking most snarky fucking comebacks to people that it's actually fucking hilarious. They're like, "Do you have nothing better to do?" And he's like, no, I don't, but you have something better to do, like putting your shopping cart in the designated space." Like, he comes up with it so fast that it's funny. Cart narcs. Okay, I already saw a lot of these, so I'm gonna scroll down. Oh shit. Are you playing something? Oh shit. Yeah, sorry, let me fucking unmute it. I was playing ASMR earlier, so I have my sound fucking split up.
Man, you fell for the fake out. There's nothing on your car. You got faked out.
Don't put nothing on my car.
I didn't. I faked you out.
I'm not playing with you.
I am not playing with you either.
This is car right here.
That's not my car, actually. That's your card? Let's go with a small... That's not where the cart goes. That's the handicap walkway. That's the handicap walkway. Sorry? He's real handicapped himself as well. Yeah, it says I don't return my shopping cart like a jerk. Well, the reason why, sir. Place that right there.
Why did you spend this one?
I told you, sir.
Fuck about none of that shit.
But sir, the point is, this is.
Put that shit on my motherfucking car.
Do you understand why I did it, sir?
Man, you gonna get your ass shot fucking with me.
Shot? Sir, that's against the law to do that. Let's go with the fake out in the back. Sir, you fell for the fake out. There's no magnet back there, but your pride made you get out. Sir, you're not speaking in a very kind manner. You know why that is? You're lazy bones.
Do y'all get shopping cart islands too?
That's not where the cart goes.
Islands? I don't know.
Keep your shit off the car.
Keep your cart off the spot. There's another one coming after you.
I'm gonna fucking punch a light.
Why would you do that, sir? I do say so. Whoops, keep wheedly whoop whoop. That's not where the carts go. They go at the cart return.
Work here?
You just left your cart out in the middle of this.
Work here.
What does it matter if I work here?
Why you won't fucking do?
This is my business. What does it say on my chest?
You work here?
I work. What does it matter?
It doesn't matter.
Why?
You're the fucking manager right now.
What are you gonna tell the manager?
You're telling you're busting my fucking balls.
I am. You wanna know why?
You're an asshole.
No, because I'm awesome.
You won't post up on my car?
I'm Agent Greg Gorey of the Cart Narcs. Now, what does it say, sir?
Give a shit who you are.
We're on the Cape Cod cart.
Get shit off my car.
Well, sir, I will if you take your cart back, sir.
Stay the fuck away from me.
I will if you take your cart back. How about that? Attempted vehicular manslaughter of an officer of the carts is not very nice.
Get shit off the car.
Keep your. The whole point is you would not have taken your cart back unless I addressed it with you.
The point is, you threw shit at this.
No. See what you're doing. This is a classic lazy bones tactic. No, it's for you. It's if you take your cart back, I'll take it.
Wait, what is...
Well, read it. What does it say? What does it say?
Well,
Throw shit at people's cars.
Don't leave your card out. That's the whole premise here. See what you're doing. This is a classic lazy bones tactic. Is you're deflecting.
Bones, stick it up your ass and fuck off.
Well, I'm about to leave you because your partner here did the right thing. I praise her for that. Would you like a?
Great.
Want to give her a sticker because she did a great job.
Sticker up your ass if you keep fucking bugging me. Piss off.
I will. That's what we do. We go to anybody.
You better not be putting that camera
Would you like a
on
sticker?
anything. No, thank you.
Piss off.
All right. Well, thank you so much for doing the right thing, madam.
You better not be posting that anywhere.
Why not? Don't you want people to learn?
I will not allow my picture to be taken.
Well, I declare bankruptcy, as Michael Scott would say. You can say all sorts of stuff, but you're out in public. All right. Anyway, thank you so much for doing the right.
Touch my fucking car. We'll nail your ass. I'm next fucking linebacker in the NFL, so I'll fucking knock the shit out of you. Not the last time I was right here and walked in with it.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that's nice, I suppose, but like,
Pardon me?
if you, let's say you go into the bathroom and you find, let's say that someone has taken a dump on the toilet seat. If you
Bro, he said the funniest fucking shit. He was like, wait, what's it called when you fucking like, when you like leave something? The guy was like, I'm about to beat the shit out of you, and he's like, I'm highly doubting that because I just fucking evacuated my bowel.
clean that off, but then leave your own dump, that's not a good thing.
I won't anymore, though.
Well,
I'm on Discord, bitch. Alright, my bad.
you could have done a nice
Yo.
thing.
I don't do anything anymore.
Well, that's not. Now, see, now it's a logical fallacy, sir.
Do the exact opposite.
You're being a child, sir.
Yo.
You're being a child, and you're getting a magnet for that one,
Oh
sir.
hell, somebody's gonna hit
Too
that.
late,
I know they are.
Touch my fucking car.
Wait, they got it actually.
Okay.
We'll nail your ass. I'm next fucking linebacker in the NFL, so I'll fucking knock the shit out of you.
You're a little short for that, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. That's why I'm so badass.
How fast? What was your 40 time, sir?
4.6.
That's pretty good.
Fuck do you want to know?
What's your 40 time today, though?
Enough to catch your slow fat ass.
Oh, I don't think so, sir. I train often. What team did you play for, by the way?
LA Ram.
It's more like the LA Lazy Bones.
So I got
it
level
sounds
20
like.
Lawbot and Voswat
Boom roasted.
suits earlier.
Touch my fucking car. We'll nail your ass. I'm next fucking line.
And she's just putting it. She's not even curbing it. That is just loose in the driving area. Hey, how's it going, man? You didn't take your car back where it belongs. Now you're littering. Here, I'll give you one for the rear of your car here. That'll help out.
Right, I'm about to call the cops.
What are you gonna tell him, baby? Oh, way to drive off. Now you want to take your car back?
No, I want you to stop.
But I want you to take your car
I
back.
want you to stop.
Do you not
Switch
understand
your,
about something too?
TNT
It is your job to take your car
so the
back.
cat's not switching.
Look at your card. See where your card is right there?
Yeah, and they have a job.
Right, but where? But they're not
They
doing.
have a job.
Ma'am.
I've done the job before. They have
Why?
a job.
Why does it
Is
say?
this your job? Are you
Yes.
getting paid for this?
Look at this. Cart narcs right here.
It's not even for real.
A cart narcs aren't for real. Man, what's that thing right next to you over there? What's that thing? Okay, well you got one on your hood there. Please place carts in open stall. It could not be more clear. There's your camera now. And she's just putting it. She's not even curbing.
Take that off my car.
I do want to take it off your car as soon as a slap on the ground. As soon as you take your cart back, I do. That's not where the cars go. Cars go right there. Oh, he's really moving. Ah, got him. The irony tossing the cart. Yeah, it says I don't return my shopping cart like a jerk, which she didn't. Let me grab it for you here. It belongs on your vehicle until you. No, I'm looking for you to take your cart back. That's my duty as a sworn officer of the cart narcs.
You work for the store?
Let me ask you a quick question. We hear that a lot. What does it matter who I work for? Isn't the doing the right thing doing the right thing?
Let you loose, guy.
Let me loose from what? The Cart Narcs Training Academy? Took 4 years, plus 4 years of postgraduate work.
You can hear me, right?
Wait, what?
I was asking if you could hear me.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't hear him. My specialty was in cart engineering.
Take that off my car.
I do want to take it off. What he did is he lifted. this cart blocking the handicap access area, so if you have a wheelchair now, you're blocked. Hiya!
I will kick your fucking ass. That's my property, so leave it alone, all right?
Sir,
Fuck it alone.
I blocked your attack, number one.
I don't care. Stop it.
And number two,
Stop it.
sir, did you learn your lesson at least?
Stop putting shit in my car, all right?
First off,
Fuck you up, all right?
First off, how old are you, sir? No, you're not. Number one.
Yes, I will.
What are you gonna do?
Touching my property.
Sir, no offense. This is a Kia something or other?
Oh, now you're putting me down? You're
What?
putting down my vehicle?
You're the one who-
You have a Beamer? You have
Sir,
a fucking Beamer?
that's not the point. The point is,
No, the point is
you're pretending like it's something valuable.
It's my car. Maybe it's the only fucking car I have.
But my magnet's not gonna damage your car. The point is, you're threatening to hurt me. I'm touching your car with a magnet. There's a
You're
difference.
putting me down. You know what?
There's a difference there.
No, there's not a difference.
There's not a difference between punching someone.
Do you understand what you're doing?
Yes, I do very
Putting
well.
me down,
No.
Trying to teach me lessons at the
Yes,
same time?
teaching you a lesson. Yes, I didn't put you down though. So what he did is he left his cart blocking the handicap access area. So if you have a wheelchair now, you're blocked. Y'all left your cart right there now. It's in the middle of the handicap walkway.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Ma'am, sir, what I'm trying to explain to y'all, why don't you want to have any kind of conversation whatsoever?
No. I don't give a fuck.
The next person needs to go through that area. This one says, don't put nothing, it's a double negative.
On my car. I promise.
Promise what?
I promise.
Will you promise to take your cart back?
I promise. You got one more motherfucking time to play with me. I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out.
Now, ma'am, I'm trying to help you be a
Who the
nice...
fuck is you?
My name's Agent
I don't
Cordell.
know who you is.
You just asked me who I am, that you don't care who I am? That is right in the middle of the
I
walkway.
don't give a fuck.
That's not what I'm trying to help you with. Why you call me the N-word, by the way? Uh-oh, you throw water at me.
Pass away from me.
It's very...
I'm not playing
Thank
with
you. That's very cooling and I keep telling you, I'm Agent Cordell. Gotcha. Haha, dodge that one. I've advised y'all to take your cart now. It's not blocking the handicap area. Ma'am, you're not doing enough. Ma'am, who has the mental problem? Agent Cordell. Is she gonna throw choking oil at me? Ma'am, don't waste... I don't want to have sexy time with you, ma'am. I don't need choking oil. I'm trying to tell you. No, I am trying to tell you lots of things. You're not listening. What are you going to tell them? That you assaulted and battered me already? Because you did. No, I'm not. I'm conversating. Are you going to throw your phone at me? I try to tell you 5 times who I am. Why you call me the B word? I'm not. The only person who's tripping is old ladies might be tripping over that cart that you left in the walkway. You don't see no handicap, by the way, if you can beat me up. What does that mean? I'm not. You can't use deadly force. With what? With what? Ma'am, you have more vegetable oil in there?
Wait, what the fuck just happened? Did you just call someone out and then they left? King, god damn it! I can't hear you.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, so what happened?
So they said, so basically, they were like, I'm out of goggles. I was like, wasn't there goggles in the last room? And then they just fucking DC'd. I called them out for not fucking picking up the restock goggle.
Really? That's a fucking joke.
Either they really DC'd or... Yeah. And then also the term before that, they were questioning why somebody didn't pick a gag. So...
Oh, that's probably me. Could you, Okay. Okay, king moment.
So what?
I need a freaking laugh, mother.
How much laugh do you need?
I need 4
4?
fucking laugh. And this guy needs 8.
Well then fucking, here you go.
Wait, you're actually...
You know what?
Wait, you might actually be granddaddy for that. Wait,
Yeah.
let's just all get in on this. At this point. Yeah!
Oh shit!
Wait, that was actually the first one that landed, I think.
And guess what? Here we go.
No, yours fucking hits everything. This person's not even gonna be able to train their fucking doodle.
Play dead takes so fucking long. It's like a 16-second fucking animation.
Yeah.
The rollover one's only like 8 seconds.
Damn. Bro, you got another fucking laugh bonus?
Yeah, I got 2.
God.
Oh shit!
From
Oh shit!
Shit. Do you know if that still trains it? Like, do they get XP if it hits and
I
it's...
don't know. Probably not. It probably works like laugh boost.
Yeah.
I don't know. You would think that doodles are different because they get experience regardless if we get healed or not. So
Yeah.
not sure in
I
combat.
feel like it would be different.
Y'all left your cart right there now. It's in the middle of the handicap walkway. You guys just left your cart in the middle of that spot? And are running off, absconding with your delicious corn dogs, cheeseburgers?
And your point is?
Then now it's blocking somebody and they can't pull into that spot.
Oh, give me a break. You don't work for them, fuck off.
I work for humanity at large,
Fuck
sir.
off.
I shouldn't be, there should be no effing and no offing.
Somebody's gonna follow me in here too?
What's goes on in there? Oh, is this your property?
Does it matter to you?
Yes, of course.
We can take them out one by one.
Right to ask me to leave, but if it's not, then no. So anyway.
I do have property in
Dippy, you got
I'm
glasses?
not gonna go in your storage unit.
Goggles?
Are you living in the storage unit?
You're not,
Actually, let's all magnet. Dippy.
Oh, it's all mine now? Okay.
you're not going in here at all. I'm gonna knock you to pop.
Sir, that's against the law to knock somebody out.
No, it's not.
Why not? Tell me, Mr. Lawyer Man.
You're harassing me now.
I'm having a conversation.
Where is this idiot?
I thought you were gonna hit me. What happened to that promise?
Fuck you.
Bring the 10 with him, Dippy.
Maybe a kiss? I don't think your feet can reach that high, sir. You guys just left your cart in the middle of that spot?
Dippy, cream the 10!
God
Second to
damn.
left.
God damn. There's no way you fucking hear my stream. I'm fucking
Fucking
dying.
bitch.
I'm fucking dying over here.
Yeah, I got your stream muted. And I
He's
can
like,
hear it on Discord.
he followed this guy to the fucking public storage, and the guy's like, he's asking him, he's like, can I get a hug? A kiss maybe? And he's like, a kick in the head maybe? And he's like, I don't know if your feet can reach the height.
You know what? That's plenty of room for it.
But 2-3 people do it, then what happens?
Don't put shit on my car.
You know, but you're putting stuff in the way of other people's cars. It's a symbolic thing.
That's not a handicap.
I fucked up. I was thinking it was a level up.
We were in the other one.
You worry about the next 2 or 3 people.
No, I'm worried about you because you're gonna start. You're the tip of the iceberg, the lazy iceberg. I'm sorry.
We parked in a non-handicap spot.
So you can now block a handicap spot? I'm gonna give you another car.
Stop putting stuff
Fucked
in my
up,
That's your choice to
JP. I
reach for it.
fucked
I'm gonna
up.
Put it right here.
shit in my car, bitch.
Now, why would you use that language with me?
Stop putting shit on my
I'm a sweet man.
Stop putting shit in my car.
I'm gonna get you another one in here.
Stop putting
Even further back, you can't reach.
Dippy, hose to left.
motherfucker, man.
Get
Okay.
fake out there.
Wait, what?
You good?
Okay.
It's not a handicap spot, you
What-
fucking idiot. We were
what is
not
this?
in that spot. We were in that spot, you fucking idiot.
But this is your cart, right?
Shut the fuck up. No, bitch.
Yes, it is. I saw you. It was
Shut the fuck up. Move it, bitch.
Now you're just lying.
Move it.
Now,
Move it.
Somebody's being a B word, and it's not me.
Move it, bitch.
I can't be.
Fucked up, I'm telling you.
No, you're not, because you're too slow and old.
You know what? That's plenty of room for it. Don't
But 2-3 people do it, then what happens?
Yeah, the boss.
shit on my car.
You know, but you're putting stuff in the way of other people's cars. It's a symbolic thing.
Oh shit. No, I was gonna get the fucking cake.
It wasn't a cake, it was a water storm.
Okay, we survived. Operation Ivy says, bruh. Yeah, bear
Didn't let
with
you heal,
my,
though.
my retard video. Oh,
It's
shit.
taking too long.
I just threw my phone in the air and fucking dropped it on the ground. I think it's okay though.
You did.
Yes.
Ain't no way. We're using Cog's Miss.
Apparently. Oh, dude, last time I did one, the guy uses fucking chorus or whatever the fuck on the first one, the first round, and then I
Oh no.
wasn't paying attention, so I did it too.
Oh no.
But thankfully it only did
Did you
90 damage.
lose?
Yeah, it only did 90 damage, but then right after it didn't attack and he got greened. And like I was hovering over the unite, but then I didn't. I stopped using it because I took my mouse off it because it only did 90, so I was like, oh okay, we chilling. But then it fucking attacked right after, and the guy fucking got hit, and I dodged it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because it's like half of whatever damage you did. Y'all both did a 90 damage, so it reversed it half of it back to you.
Yeah. But I was doing it with some pretty low Laff people, so I think that was the problem. Or he just got hit by a bunch of fucking spotlights. I wasn't even paying attention.
Well, if you get hit by a cog here, it can do a lot of damage, especially if the supervisor powers it up.
True.
Dippy, you want a cake?
Yeah.
Or not?
Wait, that could actually be a problem. I'm gonna get my
Yes.
unite ready. Okay. Okay, that's actually pretty promising. Okay, no, I don't need to unite. Wait, okay, I do need to unite.
Oh yeah, yeah, we did use a Tunes Miss. 'Cause it looks like they used the Tunes Miss, yeah. They got Tunes Miss for 4 more turns. Or 3 more turns.
okay, okay. We're good.
Oh, you
Owie.
still got hit.
Ooh, that actually hurted.
Yeah. You're joking.
Hell nah, Jet, let's do it again.
Lord missed again. Cogs Miss is coming in clutch right now, though.
Yeah.
Okay, one more turn of Cogs Miss. Okay, we actually got a train coming. Or not. You're like, if this train comes, you're like, we ain't missing this fucking train if it fucking comes.
Like, I don't even get it. Like, there's literally no better time to use it when we're fucking down someone and they're all like level fucking 11.
Well, the thing is, right now, we still have to, like, clear them after we kill her anyway, so it's like, they're not hitting
Yeah.
us. It's not that big of a deal right now. The Cogsmith ends this turn, so she is going to go into protection mode. We'll need to kill the Cogs this turn.
Yeah. We can sound now.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill. Oh shit.
Oh, lower.
Maybe tuna? I don't fucking.
Yep, that actually sounds like a better idea right now.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't want this dog to have to United die.
Yeah.
Because Cognus is gone.
Yeah.
But I think if I would have dropped on one of them, two of them would have been dead anyway.
Yeah.
Now they're really low.
Yeah. True dat, onion ring.
Do that.
Ooh.
We dodged.
Okay.
Bitch is powering up. Bruh.
Did I just miss?
It's fine though. The cogs are dead now. We just gotta deal with her. Well, she's gonna summon her little minions, but they're not nothing. Forgot she hits fucking 36 though. It's fucking annoying.
I just received this afternoon. Really bad.
Need to focus the supervisor.
A question I get asked a lot when I'm doing reviews is, what microphone arm are you using? And in today's video, we're not only talking about the one I'm using now, but all of these low profile arms, as well as this one. and even one that I've recently stopped using for reasons I'm just going to be very transparent with you about. Let's get into this video. All right, for full transparency, all of the microphone arms on this table have been sent to me from brands, but they are not seeing this video ahead of time. They're not sponsoring this video. No money has changed hands. I'm just giving you my full unfettered opinion on this. Whatever the case, take the trust with it as you will. So this microphone arm is kind of a normal traditional style microphone arm. Clamps to the desk, kind of goes up and over, moves in and out, whatever the case.
Squirt on that hoe,
Normal
Dippy.
stuff. This is a BM66. And this
It's not gonna be enough though.
This is the low profile
Got the
arm
drop.
that attaches to the desk.
True that.
And kinda
True
connects
that,
underneath
dear.
monitors. And people will ask the question of, well, do I want a regular profile arm or a low profile arm? And my answer always to that is, you should probably try both.
We didn't
but in
need
that same
you,
case,
Cookie.
if your microphone arm is gonna be here, I would probably use a regular arm. If you're wanting one that comes up from under your monitors, low profile arm. We're going to talk about each of these mic arms, and we're going to talk about pricing, and we're going to talk about which ones I recommend, my thoughts, what comes in the box, etc. Just because I feel like it's best that we just kind of overview them and I just give you my genuine opinion on them, because there's some really good ones on here and there's some that I just don't recommend and you should totally not buy. Let's start off with the most expensive ones on the table. This is the Elgato LP arm. And this microphone arm is something that I've been using for the last 3-4 months. I actually did an unboxing with my son with this microphone on this channel, and it was an awesome time. You should totally go check that video out. But this microphone arm has served me really well. It has some really unique stuff, as in it has a cutout on both sides of the arm to be able to actually run your cables through, both on the top arm and the bottom arm. It has the magnetic cable trays to be able to run your cables in, and these are upgraded magnets to when it was the first release. So if you watch some older videos on this, you might hear about how these kind of pop off really easy. I'm having to put a lot of force to pull that, so I don't think that's an issue anymore. And it's all adjustable, so you have a kind of a piece right here which will tighten up the arm at the top. It's a lot larger than the other one that's right here on the ball head, that I have a tool that I've 3D printed to make it easier to loosen and tighten. But then you also have the piece that. Next up on the list is this. This is the BM88 from Fifine, the low profile arm. And this one comes in 3 colors to match their Fifine AM8, or which is their Ampligain mic. And honestly, not only can you get this in pink, but you can get this in white and black. And I think that's the most customization out of the ones that are on the table. You can get white and black in a lot of them. It's pretty cool. And as far as this microphone itself, it is a $56 microphone, making it one of the cheapest low profile arms on the table, -1. And of them, this is the one that I would actually rate the second best on the table, because it reminds me so much of the Elgato arm, which is the best one in my opinion. It has this exact same ratchet system to be able to loosen, and then you can actually lift and expand this to be able to ratchet and tighten this against the desk. I love that. The branding is only on this part of the arm, which will most likely not be visible to your viewers. It does have cable trays, and they are plastic. However, they are a lot deeper, and in that same case are easier to remove. They feel a lot more premium, and there's a lot more space for those cables to kind of go down inside. So I feel like this is a much better construction, and they go on pretty easily and lock in place. It's also a rounded bar, which compared to the Elgato one just feels a little bit better when you're moving it around, and I think it looks a little sleeker. It's a little thinner, and the metal feels a lot more premium. It's thicker, but also it's got all the adjustments as normal. It's the same length as the Elgato arm. The ball head is very similar. It's got reduction down to 1/4-20. For $56, you really can't go wrong here. The only gripe I have is that there's no cutouts on the top of the bars, so that we can run the cables out or bring them in from the top if we wanted. They only can go in from the bottom. And the same thing on the top bar. You might want the cable to come. Is the Elgato LP arm. And this microphone arm is something that I've been using for the last 3-4 months. I actually did an unboxing with my son with this microphone on this channel, and it was an awesome time. You should totally go check that video out. But this microphone arm has served me really well. It has some really unique stuff, as in it has a cutout on both sides of the arm to be able to actually run your cables through, both on the top arm and the bottom arm. It has the magnetic cable trays to be able to run your cables in, and these are upgraded magnets to when it was the first release. So if you watch some older videos on this, you might hear about how these kind of pop off really easy. I'm having to put a lot of force to pull that, so I don't think that's an issue anymore. And it's all adjustable, so you have a kind of a piece right here which will tighten up the arm at the top. It's a lot larger than the other one that's right here on the ball head that I have a tool that I've 3D printed to make it easier to loosen and tighten. But then you also have the piece that attaches to the desk with this nice little attachment. You can spin it just like normal, but if you're like up against a wall or something, you can actually pull against this, rotate it, and it kind of allows you to ratchet this, which is really nice. So it allows you to get some leverage when you attach it to a desk. This is a $99 profile arm, low profile arm that is currently on sale for $79.99. That's probably not going to stay for forever, but it's on sale right now at least. This microphone arm, if I was to rate it out of 10, this is a solid 9 out of 10. The only concern that I really have with this microphone arm is the ball head, and this is kind of going to be with everything. This screw that's right here of it gives you more leverage to tighten up because some microphones will not tighten. They're a little too heavy for these ball heads, so you have to tighten it up really well. This has actually served me well on every single mic arm I have, even this one that I'm currently using. It fits absolutely perfect on there, so you can tell that they're using a lot of the same keying and manufacturing for these. But $99, I think that this microphone arm, 9 out of 10, I highly recommend this microphone arm from Elgato. Let's go to the next one on the list that's
Just because a popular influencer
Oh
uses the
gosh.
Shure SM7B doesn't mean you should. At
The shot speed is
$438,
back
it
in your
offers
chat.
horrible price to performance and doesn't sound that good. The $57 Fifine Amplagame AM8 is a way smarter buy. I recorded this whole video with it and it sounds great. It will be more than enough for content creation, Discord, and game chat. But for anything outside of that, you'll be better served with something else. For music, the Rode NT1 Signature Series can be found for like $30 more used. And even the $19 Apple USB-C earpods sound outstanding for commentary.
This $10 stand?
Shots, JK, yes, I'm back. What earpods are we getting? I'm watching a bunch of bullshit about this new mic that I'm getting. I'm getting a SM7B for YouTube and stuff. I'm more concerned about the stand for it.
For the Shure SM7B, it is absolutely awesome. Any mic can really fit on this thing. It is a Samsung desk stand. They honestly are $10. They sell them at JB Hi-Fi and other places. They're really cheap and so easy to use. Yeah, people could go for, you know, proper desk mounts and everything like that, but I find this is cheap and easy. You can sort of put it anywhere. It's
Oh gosh,
lightweight.
this fucking cat is in this CJ. Fucking hate this fucking bitch.
Desk stand, yeah. Ooh. Bro, why the fuck did this guy just train on a 9 and a 10 and 11? I mean, fuck it. Speed running the game. Yeah, but pretty soon we're gonna have another fight with 11s and 12s, and then you're actually just gonna end up needing more fogs. Like, true, but also, like, I don't know, debatable. Howie. How the fuck? Ain't no way, Sunyan Ring.
Hey yo.
Hey,
All the lures missing tonight is ridiculous. Did we have 3 goggles missed back to back?
Yeah.
Shit. I was in one CEO where 5 missed in a row.
Jesus.
It was so annoying.
So I'm sending one of these microphone arms back. It's either going to be the Rode PSA 1 Plus or the Elgato Wave Arm. Which one do you think it's going to be? Because it's going to be close. So, how did I end up with two mic arms? I did a lot of research. You know how it goes. Watching YouTube comparison videos until your eyes are bloodshot. You're more confused than when you started. But after all that, I decided on the Rode PSA 1 Plus. And if you want to see the unboxing of this arm and the review, then you can check it out here. So I expected I would like the PSA 1 Plus because I like Rode products. I've been using a Rodecaster Pro for 6 years. I have the pod mic and other stuff. Other than the pros and cons of this arm, I like it. But one day my son comes to visit me and tells me, "Dad, you really need to get the Elgato Wave mic arm." Really? Really? Why? Well, he said it was sturdier and the ball head would handle my SM7B mic, which is a heavy mic, a lot better. And there were a few other reasons that we'll go into in a minute. I was really apprehensive. I like my Rode mic arm, but I respect my son's opinion as well. So the next thing I knew, I was ordering the Elgato mic arm. Okay, so here we are. We'll go over the pros and cons of each arm. I'll even make a quick unboxing of the Elgato arm, and then I'll make my final decision on which one I'm going to send back and which one I'm going to keep. Boy, this is going to be tough. Okay, let's get this box open and see what's inside. This is the base. This is a really, really nice base. It's very wide, padded here, and padded up top, so it won't scratch up your desk. I do like this base. This is the extension, which can make your whole arm taller. And in here we have our Allen key, and we have 5/8 to 3/8. You've got a pretty hefty weight here, and it's basically a counterweight for a lighter microphone. So this is the arm right here. This is plastic, but there's metal underneath here. We'll talk more about that. But this is the arm. Okay, so to get started, let's talk about what I think is probably one of the most important components of your mic arm, and it's the base. Rode has a really nice base. They've actually upgraded it a bit from the PSA 1. The PSA 1 Plus has more padding right here. However, it's still small. I think it should be a little bit bigger, at least maybe to match the top part here, or to give more stabilization to the total arm. The Elgato Wave Arm, however, is bigger, thicker, it's just heavier, and this part right here is wider, which actually matches the top here, which is going to give you more surface coverage on your desk. And here's an interesting part of this device. When you're tightening or untightening this base, and you might be running into some resistance, whether it be a wall or anything, you can pull this down, pull it back like that, and then continue either tightening or untightening. This is a ratchet setup right here. So when we put these on the desk and we add the mic arms to them, we're going to see which arm actually gets better stabilization from their base. I don't know where you live, but here it's gotten pretty cold. I had to put on a different shirt. Okay, let's go forward here and compare the actual arms. So here we have both arms together, and there are some differences. They both have about the same reach and height. However, the Rode has a neoprene cover over its metal arm. The Wave Arm actually is plastic on the outside, but it still looks good, it's still sturdy, and the plastic is what's covering the metal arm underneath. So there are a couple of features that really stand out on these two mics that we need to take a look at. One is cable management, and the other one is right here, and it's these connectors for your mics. I found the best way to attach a heavy mic like the SM7B is to put the Rode arm in this configuration, take the weight off of this here, that way you'll be able to screw that in and attach the mic. Otherwise, there's a lot of weight and it makes
Hi, Quiddy4. Cutie4. Oh, that's his name.
it harder to turn this knob here. You'll tighten your mic down by twisting these two knobs here. When you're ready to connect a cable, if you don't have an extension which brings this part down further and away from these knobs here, it's banging up against the knobs. You can still adjust your mic up and down, but the SM7B, just because of its configuration here, you'll find that you have a problem and it'll stop there and stop there. I actually prefer the Elgato wave arm as far as the mounting is concerned for a microphone. Like I said, you just take this adapter here that takes it from a quarter thread that will allow you to attach it to something like...
I'm looking, but I said had to say hi to the cutie. Hello, King. I love you. Hey.
And unlike the Rode, when I tighten this down,
Hey,
I'm
yo.
not going to get any drifting of the mic. The mic's not too heavy for this particular adapter. The other feature between the two is how it handles the cabling. And up here, you've just got these little snap-ins right here on the Rode PSA 1 Plus, and it goes all the way down the back as well, as opposed to the Elgato.
And his name is John C.
Then it's got this rubber piece that fits over here like this, very simply, and it goes over the top here, and it also has a rubber piece and a channel over on this side as well. So the last thing we need to look at is stability. However, I get a little bit more play in the
Lurking again? Okay.
than I do in the wave arm.
We'll be right back.
Seems to
Okay.
be more sturdy. We get a little bit more movement than I would like in the Rode. I just think that the wave arm is sturdier. I think that the wave arm is easier for connection and stability. So the question is, which one am I going to keep? I like them both, and I might just go ahead and keep them both. But one of them needs to go back. Which one would you keep? After watching this video, if you're looking to get either the Rode or the Elgato arm, which one would you be thinking about getting? Let me know down in the comments. Well, I'm the old video guy, and I want to thank you for joining me in this video, and I hope it helped, and I'll see you next time.
So I'm sending one
So I spent a week with the Rode PSA-1 and the Elgato Wave LP low profile to find out which one is right for me, and in doing so, get a little bit of an insight and help you decide which one is right for you. To kick things off, both are mic boom arms. They both have a 3/8 inch quarter thread at the front. They both come with an adapter from 3/8 to 5/8. They both come with like a desk clamp that you mount on the side of your desk, and then you slide the arm right into it. The part where they kind of differ is in their usability. So the Rode PSA-1 has a very nice spring-like boom arm, which you can move around and you can kind of set up at whichever height you want, and it kind of stays there. It's just good if you tend to not stay in the same position during the entire time. Whereas the Elgato Wave does not come with a spring loaded, and instead they rely on little levers to tighten and loosen the arms so that then you can move it in and out of position. Another thing that is kind of different in the two is the cable routing. So the PSA-1 really just has an external cable routing along the arm, whereas the Elgato Wave has it integrated into the arm system itself, and it has these magnetic covers that cover the cable. So it looks cleaner, it looks slicker, so that's one thing to keep in mind in terms of actual setup. Another difference that they have is the total load that they can sustain. The Elgato Wave can handle up to 2 kilos, whereas the PSA-1 can only handle 1.1 kilos. So definitely stronger, and I guess that comes from the fact that you can really tighten those knobs to really lock it in place.
Dude, I love this game. I haven't played it in years, but it's so good. Heck yeah. What Laff did you get up to, brother?
But this pod mic...
I'm so back. Hi, Pontius. Hello, guest. Hello, favor.
Is among the heaviest microphones that you can kind of find, and it weighs less than a kilo. So that 1 to 2 kilo range, it's nice. Is it necessary though? I don't know. I don't think that there's many microphones that will...
Wow, you're being so nice today. Yeah, because I already released my snake oil. I'm just kidding. King must be doing a great job. Heart.
Whoa.
I don't know about... Yeah, that might be pushing it.
Be heavier than the one can handle. Whilst the Elgato can handle 2 kilos,
I mean, I'm not against it.
I've tightened it as tight as I thought.
Wait, King, can you hear me when I'm pressing this button?
And still, when I was pulling the arm out, or when I nudged it lightly,
Okay.
accidentally, the mic would still kind of, or the arm would still kind of move downward.
They're acting like they don't say weirder things. Come on. Okay, fair.
Sus as fuck.
Fair.
He says Gary thinks we're straight homies.
Yeah. Where's my fucking snake oil guy when I need him? Hi, Kyle. Oh, a bromance, I see. No. It's not like that. It's just that I have like a very reliable snake oil distributor, which is like extremely lucrative. Hi, you're insane, by the way. So now we're lying. How close to level 12 bigwig? I'm not worried about level 12 bigwig right now. I'm worried about level 13 bigwig right now. Yeah. I actually just got it.
Why are you sounding so creepy when you say it?
Because I actually wanted to get level 12 for so bad. So how close to level 13 Bigwig? Let's see. Oh my god. 638. Whatever the fuck this thing's are. Lawyer points.
Jury notices.
Ooh, okay, okay. So we're using big words now?
Guess that's how the CEO's coming.
And then how are the CEOs coming? Oh, that was just clickbait. I actually don't even do CEOs anymore. 13 big cheese. So 2 more and then I get my laugh bonus. Sometimes I worry about you, Pontius. No need to worry. I'm about to get my teleportation access and then we're gonna be big chilling.
Big chilling.
Big chilling.
Cheesing.
Straight cheese.
The straight up cheese moves.
We're gonna be straight freaking Alfredo Mobile. Alfredo. Wait,
Alfredo.
do you have the Coke?
Please, can I have Coke?
Please give me Coke.
Please give me Coke. Oh, have I ever showed you my impersonation?
No.
I can do Mickey Mouse pretty good.
Okay.
It's gonna be really hard when I'm trying to not laugh.
It's gonna be really hard. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm getting whispers in the game.
Okay.
If you gotta do another senior, I'll join you.
Oh my god, I have to do a junior, but if we have to, I can be convinced.
Yeah, you want to do a CJ with me after?
Ye. True daddy. Sick makeup robust. I needed you like...
Daddy or daddy? I heard something different.
Daddy. Daddy man. Robust, where were you like 5 minutes ago? They were fucking...
You missed the snake oil, Robust.
Yeah, they were yanking my snake oil. Who's they? Favorita specifically? Actually, no, I don't know what it was. Or who it was. See, Operation Ivy said, oh, a bromance, I see. Why didn't you clip it?
Look at me, look at me, look at me right now. Look at me in the game.
Yeah.
It's a glitch. Wait, do you not see me?
Are you not supposed to be able to sit in that?
No, you can, but no, I'm just really small on my screen. I don't know why you can't see it.
Oh.
I'm like super tiny.
Oh. Why didn't you clip it? Well, there wasn't really anything to clip. They're just like, oh, you guys are together, and I'm like, nah, like, it's just like snake oil, like, transportation type shit.
There it goes, there it goes. Look at me, in the chair.
Oh, wait.
Dippy, look.
Wait, I can't even see.
And his name is John C.
That's so fucking low.
Oh, I'm under the chair. I'm under the desk. I see myself.
I know.
Like, floating. That's so funny.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like floating under the desk. Like where I'm sitting. See, I'm sitting.
Refund points, bro. It's literally,
Hey, yes knows what's up.
bro. It literally sounds like it's blasting out of a speaker when you guys play that John Cena.
That's funny.
Okay. You're doing the wink thing, and oh my god. Okay, so we're making a freaking senior group.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, daddy. Instead of daddy.
No, no, no.
Dude. Trying to think of what I want to say in Mickey's voice. I all the time be doing some stupid shit like saying the lyrics to WAP or some shit. What's something that's really fun to talk or say?
I don't know. Nice. Alternatively, you can PayPal me $50 real quick. I'll let it slide. Oh my god.
Words a bit because it was just a bit too heavy, and then I would have to loosen it up, lift it up again, tighten it again. And that was for me the deal breaker from the Wave and why I'm opting for the PSA.
Yo, what are you listening to? I just heard loosen it up, lift it up, and tighten it again.
It's just like your mic stand.
I'm going to use it for the setup of just talking, doing some voice recordings, as well as gaming, and I have it at my
So I muted the stream for a second. I was like, hey, yo.
and I want to be able to move the mic in and out. Now, while the Elgato Wave arm is a low profile and looks less intrusive altogether, it is more of a pain to get the mic in use and out of use. Yeah, it's inconvenient to quickly get the mic out and in. Whereas with the Rode, it's super quick and it's out of the way, and I can put it where I want to, and down and up and whatever, and I can get rid of it. It's just quick and easy. Boom. That's it. And with the Wave, it just isn't. So whilst it is nice and whilst it looks cleaner, its usability for me trumps everything. And that's why I'm up. Alright, so that's essentially the rundown of the difference between the two arms.
So I'm sending one of these microphone arms back. It's either going to be the Rode PSA 1 Plus or the Elgato Wave arm.
Oh my god, that fucking dodge was crazy. No! No! God damn it, mother trucker.
What happened to your health, Dibby? What happened to your health, Dibby?
I did some freaking hardcore parkour and then I get yeeted.
The lights are so loud. I can hear your colors.
Oh boy.
Now that I've had my fun of the F-16 all times, it's very difficult, but an essential part of becoming a fighter pilot.
Charlie next. Wow. So we can get a little bit lower down here just because it's flatter. Yep. So if you look in the HUD, you see those little kind of chevrons on the side that peek in? I see them. Those are the computer doing the AGCAS algorithm. I gotcha. Really saying because we're flying low, it's making sure that we're being safe, essentially. Got it. So we'll get to the next point in about 2 minutes. That'll be kind of that aggressive descent. You're kind of going over the top of a ridge. Nice. And then we'll spill out into like a valley area. And from there, we'll kind of get towards Point Delta. Perfect.
A few minutes ahead of us is an iconic mountain known as Haystack, where aviation spotters frequently take photos of jets as they pass by. For our project, many of the local spotter community agreed to help us film as we made our part.
Spell 3-1, point Charlie, 500 feet, 500 knots. Oh yeah, I see it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and move to Point Delta. Give myself some turning room. Alright. It's gonna be the quickest flying goodbye ever. Alright, so in a second we'll be able to see the little mountain that they were talking about. Yep. Sweet. Del 3-1, Point Delta. You can see them. Hey guys. Hey guys. Sweet. Alright, we'll climb it up into here. Sweet.
Now, it's time to get some altitude. This is where, in the same airspace as Chuck Yeager, we're going to break the sound barrier and go supersonic for the first time in my life. Beyond that, we're going to push the Viper to 50,000 feet, where we expect to see the curvature of the Earth.
So we'll just kind of keep this slow climb going. This is actually a good direction to point. Cool. And by the time we get into the airspace where we're allowed to go supersonic, we keep pointing this way. Okay. We'll have climbed up pretty high, and then we'll, just to save some gas, we'll use the afterburner at the end. All right. Just to get up to 50, and then we'll get as fast as we can. Okay. Sweet. Okay, this should work out pretty good. So we are as high as a commercial yep. airline would go right now. Yep, so they cruise, like 30 to 40, so this is about what, an airliner would see.
That dude just sniped the fuck out of that dog's heel.
Normally we cruise in like the 20s. We're in a very low drag config right now. When we're carrying fuel tanks and missiles and stuff, we just can't get up this high. My God. Not necessarily a bad thing, but so this is about as high as we would normally cruise. And we got a long way to go. Yep. $40,000 feet. Alright, on level launch. Should be good right about here. And then one thing you'll notice, so the faster you go, the faster we can go faster. Yeah. So right now the speed's ticking up pretty slow. Once we get closer, and then especially over the speed of sound, it'll tick up a lot faster. Got it. And we're limited in this configuration to 600 knots, or up this high, Mach 1.6. Passing 45.
At this altitude, we're flying deep within the stratosphere, the second layer of Earth's atmosphere. The air is incredibly thin, temperatures can plunge below minus 50 degrees Celsius, and we're among the highest people on the planet. This is a realm of flight that very few people will ever experience.
Let's see, and just for gas here, we'll just start our acceleration. So 48,000 feet, we're 0.98. So pretty much as soon as I start to descend here,
yep.
There's Mach 1.
Oh my god.
1.01, so we're supersonic.
Oh my god, we did it.
Yep. 1.07. There's 1.1.
Dip fog.
Went up on 1.3. Feel a little bit of rumble.
Yep.
That happens sometimes just because you're going really fast, obviously.
Yeah. No joke.
Here's 1.4.
When do we hit 1,000 miles an hour?
About 1.5. So we're almost there. Speed. Here's 1.5. Alright, here we go. We're going to pull it back. That's 1.58. And we're going to turn for the airspace. So here we go. Alright, you ready to fly?
Yeah, always.
Alright, you have the aircraft.
I have the aircraft.
So just keep this left turn going. So you're still supersonic, so just keep pulling. Keep pulling a little bit more.
Okay.
There we go.
Yep.
Just about like that. We're just about now. We're back subsonic now. Sweet.
With the sound barrier broken, 50,000 feet altitude target achieved, and 1,000 miles an hour speed goal hit, it's time to try out the life-saving AG-CAS system, and then the most physically challenging part of this flight, pulling 9G. Having never pulled more than 7.5G before, I knew this would push me to the limit, but has everything I've done over the last few years prepared me for this? We're gonna find out.
We're actually now supersonic again, just because we're descending, that's fine. And then we'll just look for a place to descend. We'll demo some of the AG-CAS stuff, enough to do the 9Gs if you're feeling up to it.
Oh yeah, I'm well up for it.
Hash just mentioned there that we were back supersonic, meaning we broke the sound barrier for a second time, but I was on the controls when that happened. So, somewhere over the Mojave Desert, I flew an F-16 through the sound barrier. That's a sentence I never imagined I'd be able to say.
Okay, so, let's see, how you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, man.
Sweet. So the first thing I'll kind of show you here would be what AG-CAS would kind of look like. So, we're stuck low, so we're not going to do a lot of aggressive maneuvering, but imagine that I was maybe going to point the jet at the ground to shoot the gun or something like that.
Yep.
So let's say I roll in kind of this way.
Yeah.
I think that I'm going to point the jet at the ground to shoot the gun. I get distracted, something goes wrong. That's what happens.
Nice.
So
Wow.
the jet, as soon as those chevrons meet, says, nope, I've got it, and pulls you up away from the ground.
That's really impressive.
Yeah, so we'll do one more here. So if I was gonna point at the ground, kind of got distracted, didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
So it's pretty snappy.
Yeah, very.
Cool. All right, so we have a little bit of gas left. Are you feeling up for 9Gs here?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna offset to the left a little bit here. We're gonna get some speed. Basically, I'm gonna roll to the left, and then I'm gonna pull to the left in a hard turn, all right?
Okay.
So, make sure that your mask is tight.
Yep,
and that you're ready to squeeze your lower body.
Okay.
Okay. All right, you ready to go?
Yep, okay.
Here we go. Nice.
Oh yeah. What did we actually get to?
Like right about pretty much exactly 9.
Nice.
Trophy 1, 200 under 6. All right, we'll do one last kind of harder turn here.
Yep.
To the left. Sweet. zoinked ourselves around. Alright, cool. Scorpio 1, request a contact tower for tower flyby.
Having survived 9G, the last thing left to do in this flight is the Edwards Control Tower flyby. With a low approach over the lake bed, we're going to hit the afterburners one last time and return home in style.
Right. Working our way down. Scorpio 1, request right close to stop 23 right. Right close, go up. And away. We spudged the control tower, Edwards.
Should've just TNT'd.
Here we go again. And before this run ends up being rougher than the other one we had with 3 people.
I have no TNT, great. Still no sound. You got Bessie bro. This guy wants me to use SOS card. Can we just fucking lure for crying out loud? I don't know. Can someone hit? Holy fuck. What does this person even want me to do? Gag reset?
He was trying to get you to use it to make sure the drops hit.
Ah. I don't really use SOS cards that much. Can we just lure lol? Okay. You want a TNT supervisor and then I'll lure. Shit. Should I unite?
You're really low. And yeah. So you're really low, and about three more of them had to attack. So
yeah. Just kill 11. Yeah, you don't say. These guys, all they fucking know how to do is drop a bunch of pianos and then fucking hope for the best. Or we could just sound. That wouldn't hurt. Oh yeah, you're soundless.
Well, nobody has sound because everybody used their foghorns except for you.
Yeah, they're like, well, there's no point because he's soundless. Yeah, there's still a fucking point.
The only point would be is you'd have to have 2 people opera and 1 person fog.
Yeah.
I think. Or it might be 2 fogs and a... I can't remember which. Yeah, it would have had to been 2 fogs and an opera.
Yeah. TU question mark. Okay. Sound? Okay.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
That's some fucking granddaddy.
It's dead as fuck now.
And now it misses.
No.
Thank fuck. God damn, that was actually satisfying.
That bitch is still alive.
She eats.
She should
Ow.
your ass.
God damn.
She said, bitch, you foghorned in my fucking office? Nah. Let's just fucking end it. Duck fucking roll over. Oh shit. Oh shit. For style points.
Hey. GG. Let's do this fucking CFO, baby. Or no, you know what I
You
mean,
mean
CJ.
CJ?
Yes, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
Huh?
I invited you, DP.
Okay. What's that?
Time to do some CJ.
Yeah.
Rip.
It's relief.
We lost one.
The Shure SM7B is one of the most popular microphones among podcasters, streamers, and recording artists, thanks to its excellent sound quality and 100 is built to
Lord with me, Dippy. Or that works.
Wait, what did you say?
I said lure with me, Dippy.
Lure with you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
you
thought
mean
you were
two
gonna regular
magnets?
magnet. I would have attacked if you knew you were doing that one.
In this video, we're going to
This is the Rode PSA 1 Plus Professional Studio Microphone Arm, and it is one of the best arms that you can get. This is especially true if you're a creator doing things like live streaming or playing on Twitch, or anything where you're going to be on camera and you need to have a microphone and you want a visible and a good-looking arm. There are a lot of things that separate this from a traditional, inexpensive microphone arm. So let's take a look at one of those first so I can compare them. Okay, so this is one of those arms that you can find just about anywhere. It's basically just the arm for a desk lamp with a microphone mount on the end of it here. The problem with this type of arm is that it's very difficult to move and to keep in place. So unless you really tighten down the screws, it's prone to moving whenever you want. Things that separate this from a traditional, inexpensive microphone arm. So let's take a look at one of those first so I can compare them. Okay, so this is one of those arms that you can find just about anywhere. It's basically just the arm for a desk lamp with a microphone mount on the end of it here. The problem with this type of arm is that it's very difficult to move and to keep in place. So unless you really tighten down the screws, it's prone to moving whenever you want it to not move. The other thing that's really annoying about this is how noisy it is. So whenever you move this, the springs on this make this noise, and if you've got the microphone attached to it, the microphone picks up that noise. So these are garbage. That's the noise I was talking about. So here's what's so great about this. Let's say that I'm doing a podcast or a video where I want the microphone in the scene. I can have it here, but if I want to move around to, say, show something over there, I can simply move the microphone with me and I don't have to worry about the microphone making noise, and it will stay just where I want it to be. Likewise, if I want to go from standing to sitting, the microphone arm moves down really easily. Also, I normally have my microphone up above me in a scene, and so you can also pivot it. So you can also pivot it and do this, where the microphone is picking up the audio, but it's not in the frame. So I can go from this to this in only a second. Another really great thing about this microphone arm is that it has these attachment points here for your cables. With a lot of systems, if there are no clips, you have to zip tie or otherwise use a cable tie to keep the cables from just flopping around. Remember that I said that the other ones tend to move around a lot unless you tighten the arm. Well, you don't have to tighten anything back at the main point here. There isn't even a way to tighten this point over here. But if you do need to tighten it for some reason, these two screws are incredibly easy to turn. The box comes with
a glue
everything you
factory,
need, and it takes just a few seconds to set up. Inside the box is the microphone arm along with two clamps. One is a standard desk clamp, which in this case is very wide and secure. A lot of clamps that come with those less expensive boom arms are flimsy, as they're just really designed to hold up a desk lamp. The other clamp is designed for professional studio use. You drill a hole through the desk and you mount it securely. Most people are probably not going to drill into the desks that they're using in their studio, but for a professional streamer, this could be much better than using the clamp because there is absolutely no way that this is going to fall off. And of course you can use any microphone boom stand. I have one of those as well because I'm able to move it around if I change my set around, and this just drops right into the slot on there. Now the PSA 1 Plus is more expensive than a lot of models, but what you get for that money is just phenomenal. So this is the PSA 1 Plus from Rode. It's super easy to use, super easy to set up, and it is fantastic for your microphone needs. Are you using a boom arm for your microphone? Maybe one of those super cheap arms? Let me know in the comments below what you are using. Also, some people really hate having Rode right here. Is that something that bothers you? It bothers me a little bit, and I would probably tape it up myself. Let me know what you think about that. Or just leave me a message in the comments below to let me know how awesome you think I am. For Dave Tries This is David Schloss, and as always, thanks so much for giving this a try.
Today's video is all about boom arms and one brand new boom arm on the market. Bet you can't guess which brand it is. News from the booth! Hey everybody, welcome back to the VoiceOver Village. I'm Rick McIver, your arms dealer. Today we're going to talk all about boom arms. Specifically, we're going to look at the Rode PSA Plus that just came out. And I'm going to compare it against the old Rode PSA and an off-brand kind of look-alike for the PSA. So let's get into it. Voice actors love boom arms. It allows us to move the mic around and put it exactly where we want it so that we feel most comfortable when we're delivering text. Now, before we get too far down the rabbit hole on this, I want everyone here to know that all these arms are mine. Well, these arms are mine, but these boom arms are also mine. I bought them with my own money. I own them personally, and I've used them for quite some time. So there's no sponsorship here. I am not an affiliate of any company or any particular brand or reseller for that matter. So there's no links in my description as to where you can find these or anything. I just think it's important for you to have the information available when you go to make a decision on which boom arm you want to buy. So here you go. We're going to look at these in a somewhat random order. So if you're interested in something very specific, check the chapter markers in the description and maybe you can just jump to what you're looking for. There are a lot of boom arms to choose from, and one of the major players that is in the booming industry is Rode. Rode had this boom arm come out a long time ago. This is the original PSA. I've had it for a long time, probably close to, I don't know, 15 years? Gosh. And it's moved with me everywhere. It's had multiple desks, lots of different setups, lots of different offices, many different countries, as a matter of fact. I've had it for a long time, and it still holds up really well. I've had a couple other boom arms, and I'll show you one at the end of this video that you're just not gonna believe. What's most important in a boom arm is that it does what it says it's supposed to do, right? It puts the mic right where you want it, and then it's there. There's no extra noise when you move it. If you have to adjust, it's quiet, and it doesn't actually give you any trouble. The best kind of boom arm is a boom arm you don't really notice that much. And the PSA does that kind of job. This thing will go where you want it, right where you want it, and not give you any problems at all. I've really gotten my money's worth. So why in the flying monkeys would I want a new boom arm? Because I like boom arms. Don't judge me. When ye old COVID hit I needed to be on Zoom calls more, and so therefore I wanted to have a presence in this control room. I had this boom arm in my booth, but I really didn't have anything in my control room that I could use, so I went on the hunt looking for another boom arm. I wanted another PSA because this one had worked so well. The problem was, they were all sold out. Everyone else also wanted the PSA, so they were hard to find. This boom arm right here is the one I got from my control room. And even though it looks like almost identical PSA, it's not a PSA. It's by a company called Onstage. And Kyle, my guy at Sweetwater, hooked me up with it. I was skeptical at first because I'd had a couple other boom arms that were really off. So I was pretty committed to getting the Rode. But he assured me, this is pretty good. Now, besides being the clone of the original PSA, does the same things. If you've had the original PSA, you know that this mechanism right here leaves a lot to be desired. When you hook one of these mics up to it, like this, that has the bottom, where the mic cable actually comes into the bottom, the Shure Super 55, or actually the SM7B, the way those mics hook up, you can't use the Rode the way it's designed. I have too many of these. So this brand, it hasn't let me down. I've been using it for almost 2 years now, and I use it a lot. I use it just about every day, and it does what it's supposed to do, which is get out of the way when I want it to be out of the way, puts the mic exactly where I want it when I need it, no noise, nothing. But then I heard that Rode was coming out with a new boom arm, the PSA Plus. Let's see if we can figure out what the Plus is. All right, you go away. You have to stay here because I'm talking to you, and you come over here. What's Plus about it? Well, you know it's from Rode. This is kind of obnoxious. I just have to say, the sleeve is a great idea, actually. It helps keep any noise from the metal down, and it has these clips that are built in. But the logo? That big and bold? It's a little tiny. Let's take a look at what it looked like when I got it out of the box. So here it is, the Rode PSA-1 Plus. In the box is the boom arm itself. You have a desk clamp and a desk insert, and the thread adapter from 3/8 to 5/8. I really like the way this is packaged. Mostly recyclable cardboard, which is nice. The boom arm is secure in there. It's not going to pop open on you. Here is the little desk insert that allows you to, if you have a standard hole in your desk for cables, that just fits right in there. And this is the desk clamp. I noticed right away a new feature of the new desk clamp. The old one had a metal bottom on it so that when you clamped it to the side of your desk, you might get scratches, but the new one does not. They put some rubber on the bottom, which is really quite nice, and I bet it helps to dampen some of the noise. Now, the wrap that goes around the boom arm warns you that the boom arm is spring-loaded, so be careful. Be careful. Not that it's spring-loaded like it's going to decapitate you or anything, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Just grab the edge of it there and it won't pop open. And when it does open up, it does not try to slice your head off. It just opens. Here's the little thread adapter. Now let's talk about the sleeve. The sleeve seems to be made out of a neoprene, kind of a stretchy material, and it's attached securely to the boom arm. So if you had thoughts of, oh, I'll just slide the sleeve.
Let's go, baby. We just got DP access.
Go!
Yeah!
Dippy whippy.
Finally, I have access to everywhere, and I don't need a freaking alt. I do still need it for wind trading.
What'd you say?
I do still need
it. Wind trading?
Yeah.
Sarcastic Dan. We got the big cheese cog summon, bruh. Not the invasion though, it was just a summon. And 20 big cheese and 22 big wig now.
She. I'm 13, 13, and 20.
Let's go.
What to do? I should probably get my second golfing and racing trophies out of the way, right? You think?
Those are really fast, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that now then.
I did like both of those in like it wasn't even a day, I think, or it wasn't a day each. I think it was like a day for both of them.
Okay.
The only annoying thing is if you do win trading with your alt is you have to have enough tickets on the alt.
Yeah, that's the problem that I'm running into now, because even if I win every other match, I still am gonna go negative, I think.
The way that I did it is I did it on the Speedway day, because you get way more tickets on my alt just to get tickets. So I did like a Speedway day of like my alt, or when they had the hour of Speedway during Saturday or whatever.
Oh, so you just do a bunch of races on your alt and then you let yourself win the rest of the time?
So I do a bunch of wins on the alt, like on the Grand Prix, because the Grand Prix give you way more.
Yeah.
But you just need enough to do a Grand Prix, though. You just need to farm enough to have for a Grand Prix.
So you just keep
And
like
then-
500 or something?
Yeah, you keep 500 on your alt at all times, so you can do a Grand Prix, the highest Grand Prix or whatever. And then when you do a Grand Prix and you do it, and then you do like win trades, and you can get like one win trade of like 2,000 or some shit.
Yeah.
And then even if you don't win trade, you're getting like I think another 700 tickets back for every game you play, every when you qualify.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know. I got like a fuck ton of them just by doing it for like an hour.
Damn.
And then now I pretty much have enough. And when it's not the Grand Prix, the tickets are way cheaper.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. And then all I did was win trade during Grand Prix on my main with other people that were doing it. And you only need 5 Grand Prix wins.
Damn.
So the Grand Prix wins are not the hard part. It's just winning all the other shit.
Yeah.
Because one of the trophies is literally like win 5 Grand Prix races or some shit. I think I might go relax a little bit for try to get a little bit of rest before I have to work tomorrow.
Okay. So long.
Off when I get it because I don't like the road logo. I don't think that's gonna happen unless you cut it off. The clamps are secure and they're fastened either to the sleeve or the boom arm itself. Now the edge of the sleeve underneath it is actually some sort of rigid plastic. It runs the length, both the top and the bottom, so that you don't get crimping from when the boom arm folds and unfolds. Now, in my case, I liked the idea of being able to run a second cable along the boom arm. I use different cables from time to time for different purposes. It's not always an XLR. If it is an XLR, sometimes it runs directly into my camera, so I need to use this adapter, and it would be nice and cleaner on my desk if I could get this to go through. But as much as I tried to get this cable in particular to go through, I could not. I think because the end is an L shape and it's just too big to go through. Top, bottom, side, no matter what I tried. However, when I put in a USB-C to lightning cable, it was able to go through the bottom, no problem. Another new feature of the Rode PSA Plus is this little plastic sleeve that goes on the base of the boom arm. I believe it's there to help when you rotate the boom arm left and right so that it glides smoothly, and maybe it actually helps to dampen some of the noise from the desk. That's great. However, it only fits in the new mount. If you have an old mount that you want to use or reuse, like the Heil wall mount that I have in my booth, or a different mount somewhere else, you have to remove the sleeve, and it's easily done. You just take a little screwdriver here like this, pop the tongue out, and it slides right off. It's just that easy. Now, once you have it off, it should slide into any standard half-inch mounting bracket. Perfect. Going on here. There's a lot going on here, so it's hard to know exactly which is which. But the one in front is the Rode PSA Plus. A couple of things that I noticed right off the bat with this that is an improvement. This mechanism right here, where you...
Did you figure out how to soundproof? No. That's still something I have to do. What are CD keys? Why are you asking me of all people? That's what I want to start telling. Oh shit, you see my screen, that's fucking why. It's like games, like on Steam. You activate them. It's like when you buy a gift card, you get a CD key or a activation code. It's pretty much the same thing, except on it's just for games. So like when you buy a game on G2A or whatever, that's that. Oof. Yeah, would you have to do that through a third party? I would think it's tough on eBay. Yeah, it is actually tough on eBay. You have to get like certain like express consent or some shit from the developers, I think. So it's better to just sell through G2A. It's a lot more chill. All you need is a business. But even having a business can be pretty hard because you need a lot of paperwork, which is what I'm still working on. I actually don't even feel like filing the fucking paperwork, that's how much it is. It's actually not that bad, but I'm kind of delaying it. Oh my god, I just missed the fucking jets. Oh my god, at least I'm gonna get this. Maybe I'll get a boost. Nope. What the fuck is this, man? I better get a fucking boost now. There we go. Motherfucker. GG. What did it say about CD keys? Oh, what did it... Okay, so... Basically, you have to file a lot of paperwork and have a legitimate business in order to sell CD keys on G2A.com. So, it is fairly easy if you have everything filled out correctly. But because I moved, it's a little bit more tricky than normal. And also I filed my business a little while ago. Oh, you're actually trying to sell many, like start a business or just over? Yeah, I'm trying to sell many. Like this would be, like primarily what I invest my money into if I started selling them. Like let's say I have a supplier for a lot of copies of like hundreds of titles. I can buy over like 100 copies at a time and get a little bit cheaper price, and then I would just sit on them over time. Oops, oops.
To attach the microphone is a little easier to operate. These have bigger knobs that are easier to loosen, tighten and loosen. So if you need to move the microphone, it's a lot easier to get it where you want it. I like that improvement. That's good. Also, this bit right here where the microphone attaches is bigger, it's knurled, it's easier to operate and get things secure. I like that too. Once you have your microphone screwed down nice and tight, and this is nice and tight, it still easily rotates. spins on there. It's quiet as well for what it's doing. That's interesting. I thought I didn't have it tightened correctly for the longest time, and I sat there and spun it over and over trying to get it to be tight. But it's actually a feature, not a bug. Now, obviously, we have to talk about this sleeve. It's, I think, in an effort to make it more attractive on camera, which I totally get. I mean, the old one kind of looks like one of those lamps, the lamp arms that are all bendy, like the Pixar lamp, you know? And that's not super attractive. I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. The new ones are sleek and sexy, so I guess the attempt was to compete with that. They put these kind of cloth sleeves over the metal beams. Otherwise, they seem exactly the same. You can route your mic cable on top of these clips all the way out, and that's kind of nice. The other ones have these little zip ties on them. Sometimes the cable slips around. It's not great, but in here you know your cable's going to be secure. Rode supposedly has a new feature for the PSA Plus, that it holds the microphone in the same configuration whether or not you have the boom arm extended or up or down or however you have it. The microphone stays upright, just like, oops, sorry. The microphone stays upright, just like you said it. This may be true, however, it's true for pretty much all of the boom arms. Let me show you. I have this one set up, microphone is upright. We'll change this one so it is pretty much upright. Okay, there it is. So let's look at, so these are the positions I want the microphones to stay in. What happens if I move the Rode PSA Plus? Look at that, the microphone stays upright. I can go up, microphone stays upright. Go way back here, microphone stays upright. That's nice. Here's the original PSA. I move it out, look at that, the microphone stays upright. I go up, oh, the microphone stays upright. I go all the way back here, the microphone stays upright. Well, maybe that's just a Rode thing. What about this guy? The whole microphone stays upright when you move the boom arm marketing is just that. It's marketing. That's all. I haven't made really any adjustments to this since I took it out of the box, and it is tensioned very nicely. This Super 55 is a heavy flippin' microphone, and it's able to go all the way out without actually any adjustments at all. It's tensioned very nicely, and it's quiet. I like quiet. If I have to move it in the middle of something I don't want to hear squeak, that's bad. It has just about the same amount of reach as the old PSA, right? Now, granted, these are at an angle, so this one looks like it's going longer, but it's actually not. One thing that I do want to point out, though, is that this PSA, this is about as straight as I can get it without kind of tearing it apart, which I don't want to do. The new one goes down farther, so it's flatter to the desk if you need it flatter like that. That's kind of nice. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same as the original PSA. So if you have one and it's working just fine, I don't see why you'd need to get the new one, other than it's cool, man. So the original PSA, like I said, it's about $100. This one, if you can find it right now, they're hard to find, is a little bit more. I think it was like around $125, $130, somewhere in that neighborhood. I'm sure the prices will fluctuate as time goes by. Is it worth the extra 25 bucks? Maybe. You have to decide that. I got it because I need to put 2 boom arms in my booth. I have one right now, but I need a second one. Don't need. Needs a strong word. Want. I would like a second boom arm so I could hook up both my 416 and my KSM 32, and I don't have to keep switching them back and forth for different projects. But wait, there's more. Seriously though, I want to caution you against getting cheap boom arms. You'll see some on Amazon, and let me show you why. I bought one of them. I needed a shorter boom arm, and this one is definitely shorter than this, right? If you look, it comes in a little bit shorter than this one, which is fine. It's just, I needed a short one. This one was 50 bucks on Amazon, and I think it was by Decino. I'll find it. I'll put up a picture. Anyway, I bought it and because it looked pretty much the same. However, this thing is so tight. Ah, God, this thing is so tight. It's almost impossible to move. Once you get it into a spot, you pretty much have to leave it there, and all you can do is rotate it in and out. And I've gone through and loosened these things up. I mean, they're so loose they just spin, right? They're loose as they can go without the thing just coming apart. So even though it might look like a Rode PSA, doesn't necessarily mean it operates like a Rode PSA. This one I would classify as junk. Ugh. I'm a voice actor. I don't have strong arms. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm looking forward to putting this brand new Rode PSA in my booth so that I have 2 boom arms that I can use. Okay, you're in the shot. Okay, there we go. So that I can have 2 boom arms to use in the booth. One for my 416 and one for my KSM32. It's gonna make life a little bit easier. So I mounted the first one to the wall of the booth, and it works really well using one of those Heil mounts. I'll need to do the same for the new Rode PSA Plus as well. This video shows exactly how to install the Heil wall mount. Pretty easy. It's a pretty good video. Check it out. Thanks for watching. I hope this has been helpful. Until next time.
There are times when it's important to admit that you're wrong, and when it's okay for others to say, "I told you so," and this is one of those times. Wave hello to the Elgato Wave mic arm, which is something that people have recommended and suggested to me and told me about for years, and I just didn't listen until now when I have one and I started using it and I realized that it's my favorite boom arm. It has an MSRP of $99, but it regularly goes on sale for $20 to $30 less than that. And I found it on sale recently and thought, hey, now's a good time to sort of jump in and see what the hype's all about. I had very low expectations. I thought I was just gonna put it here to replace my Rode PSA 1 Plus for a couple of weeks while I used it to sort of form an opinion about it. But I have no plans to put the Rode boom arm back. I cannot tell you, this is not a perfect boom arm. I don't think that there is such a thing as a perfect boom arm, and at the end of this video I'll go into what I think would be a perfect boom arm, but this is about as close as I have found to a perfect boom, at least what I'm looking for in what I think would be a perfect boom arm, which I have a feeling I'm not the only one who feels this way. So let's talk all about the Elgato Wave mic arm. And we'll just go bottom to top every part of this arm, starting with the clamp itself, which I think is actually perfect. I don't think that you could design a better mic boom arm clamp. Other companies get close, like these Rode mounts are pretty decent for the PSA 1 Plus, but they're a little funky. This part kind of hurts your hand a little bit. It doesn't have a full grip. This has really nice, like strong, grippy parts. It has rubber on the top and the bottom, so it's not going to leave marks on your desk or whatever surface you clamp it to, and it has a ratcheting clamper arm knob, which makes it easy to get a lot of leverage to keep the arm tight, but also lets you then, if you're mounting it against a surface where you can't do full rotations, you can then ratchet the lever to still get full tightness, even though you can't turn it all the way around. So now what I'm going to do actually is I just disassembled the Elgato arm and I'm switching over to the PodMic USB on the Rode PSA 1 Plus so I can assemble this arm and show you piece by piece how great it is. Once you've got the clamp attached nice and firmly, that's when you can just pop in the boom arm itself. And then it is basically the same height as the Rode PSA 1 and PSA 1 Plus and kind of a standard mic boom arm. But I think one of the coolest selling points of the Elgato arm is this totally tubular tube that comes with it, because what this does, you can put this in the clamp first, then the arm, and now you have a much taller boom arm if you need that extra height, that extra reach, or you just want to keep your microphone a little higher off the desk. With this arm right here, when I use some of these attachments here, which we'll talk about in a little bit, and I put the mic down, it's so low that then the mic can hit the table, which is annoying and possibly damaging to the microphone or the cables. This one, because of this extra height, is perfect. And if I want to stand up and use the boom arm, there's more than enough height for that. If I need to get a little further over, it sort of gives me a little bit of extra reach. I've just found that it adds in a lot of versatility. The Elgato Wavearm does have what I think is the best cable management that I've found so far. You can see arms like this, the Rode PSA 1 Plus, they have clips, and these are great at keeping your cables organized, but if you need to adjust them, like if I switch microphones and I need more or less cable, I can't just pull it. I have to unclip each of these, move it a little bit, and then reclip it. Not that that's difficult, that only takes a few seconds, but when you're making a lot of fine adjustments, it can be a little bit tedious and a little bit annoying. The original Rode PSA 1 just comes with these little Velcro straps that then you just Velcro your cable to the mic arm, and that actually works well because you can then adjust the length of it. And the most nitpicky critique that I will probably have of any product is that Rode only gives you 3 Velcro ties with a PSA 1 boom arm, which doesn't make sense because there should be 2 here, so I've had to cannibalize one from other things. It makes no sense to have only 1 tie on this part and then the cable just kind of hangs and flails loose. I don't know why they don't give you 4 instead of 3. But anyway, this system works fairly effectively. There are other arms like the Elgato low profile arm, which has sort of this magnetic cable management thing, which is very cool until you start pulling the cable and then it pops off the magnet covers and it kind of becomes a little bit annoying and a little bit of a hassle. The Elgato Wave arm, the tall arm like this, allows you to just run your cable, either an XLR cable or a USB cable, through this channel right here, and then it just sort of has these rubber plugs that just kind of pop in here and hold the cable in place. But if you need to change the length of the cable, you can just pull the cable very easily because it's not clipped in or tied down. So if you're like me and you switch microphones a lot and you need sort of different lengths of cable, this makes it really easy while also keeping things super organized. I guess if I had a complaint, not that I have many, it's that it doesn't come with any sort of tie for this extension tube, so your cable kind of just floats around. So I had to take another Rode Velcro thing from an XLR cable, and then I just put that here, and now my cable is nice and organized. And so the Elgato Wavearm itself is nice enough. The skeleton of the arm is metal. It feels very much like there's probably just something that looks a lot like a Rode PSA 1 in here, but it has this outer plastic casing, which I think actually looks really nice on camera, but it feels kind of cheap. So the PSA 1 Plus has this fabric here, which usually comes with big logos that I took off of mine. This doesn't have any logos or anything other than this little subtle one right here, but this plasticiness definitely does make the arm feel kind of cheap. I don't think it's going to fall apart. I don't think it's cheaply made. It doesn't feel great when you use it, but it does come just with a metal counterweight that can go right on the end here if you want. You don't have to use this, but if you find that the boom arm is not staying put where you want, especially if you're using a very lightweight microphone, this counterweight will sort of help counteract that balance. Now, even though I've been mainly using a heavier-ish mic like the SM7B with this boom arm, I have been using the counterweight because I like the extra heft and the extra sort of sturdiness that it gives the otherwise semi-plasticky feeling boom arm, and it just sort of makes it feel a little bit better. And then we have the mount itself, which is the same as the low profile arm that I've had for a while. It's sort of this weird little nubbin that Elgato uses, and it works fine. The downside is that it's fairly proprietary, so you can kind of only use their ball mount that comes with the arm, which works well, so it's not like that's a problem. This sort of clamps around here, and then you tighten it down, and then you have a ball mount, which I've had a ball with because it allows for so much versatility in mic placement. Much better than pretty much any other mount that I have found. A really weird thing with this mount, though, is that it comes with a 1/4-20, which is very much not a standard microphone size, usually 3/8 or 5/8. It does come with 3/8 and 5/8 adapters, so right out of the box you can use it with any microphone, but adapters are always a little bit annoying to use. I'm guessing that Elgato thinks you could probably also use this for cameras and lights, and so a 1/4-20 is more universal, which is why they put that instead of a 3/8 or a 5/8, and it's easier to adapt bigger than to adapt smaller. So I'm guessing that's why they did that. So now that the Wave arm is fully set up again, I'm back on the SM7B over here, and it works really well if you want to do this sort of traditional positioning where the the mic is, you know, on a boom arm like this. But I've also found it works well if you want to position the mic a little lower or at different angles, which is nice. And see how I have this little extra loop here? Now I can just pull this straight, and now there's no extra tension in my mic cable. So this ball mount adds some nice versatility because, as you can see, what I've been using here is actually something that I really love and recommend, which is this little Audio-Technica ball mount. This by itself is quite expensive. It's like $40 or $50. This is the Audio-Technica AT8459. I'm getting really good at remembering Audio-Technica product names. And it is incredibly heavy duty. So it just has a 5/8 and a 5/8 mount on either side, and that way you can attach it to a mic arm or a mic stand, and then you have all kinds of versatility. But the cool thing is, once you lock it down, it's really, really sturdy, so the mic isn't going to go anywhere once you have it positioned like that. And the reason I've been using it is because on other boom arms like the PSA-1 and the PSA-1 Plus, even though Rode redesigned this mount on the PSA-1 Plus, it's still not as versatile as I'd like it to be. It is better than the mount on the original PSA-1, but it still doesn't have all the versatility that I would like. And so I've been adding on this because some of my microphones, like the Lewitt LCT240 Pro, have these very specific shock mounts. So microphones like the SM7B or the Pod mic, it's a little easier to position them, and they have their own built-in yokes, and they can sort of adapt to a wider variety of boom arms. But a lot of microphones, especially condensers that come with sort of very proprietary shock mounts, I have a problem with, because if I have a boom arm like this where it's to the side of me, which is a very common place for a boom arm to be, and you have this mic that has to be facing forward in its shock mount, there's no way to position the mic facing you where you need it to be because you can't pivot here. So by adding in this adapter, it adds in that extra versatility, and then I can position the mic where I want. I have been using this sometimes on the Elgato arm to add in even extra adaptability and versatility, but it's not 100% necessary anymore. Now I can have the Lewitt LCT 240 or the 440 Pro facing me exactly as I need to, even though the boom arm comes out from the side, and I don't need any additional adapters or mounts to make that possible. So from what I can see, the Elgato Wave Arm makes it possible to use basically any microphone in any mount and have it positioned where you need it to be positioned. It does do the same thing that the Rode arms do, which is really nice. As I raise or lower the arm, the microphone doesn't change the angle of the mic. There are some cheaper boom arms that when you move them, then the mic actually changes its angle. So this keeps it, whether it's high or low, it keeps it at the same angle and kind of keeps it level and lets me position it wherever I need. And I guess we should here too, it doesn't do really a better or worse job at rejecting handling noise than any other boom arm does, or table noise. It pretty much functions exactly the same as the Rode arms do. And in case you're wondering, the Elgato arm is rated to hold microphones weighing between 250 and 1,000 grams, which is about just over half a pound to just over 2 pounds. Now, when I said there's no such thing as a perfect boom arm, this is pretty close because it kind of does everything that I want. The only things that I don't really like about this arm, which aren't deal breakers, is the plasticky construction. It looks better on camera than it feels in person, but I don't think it's going to fall apart anytime soon. I've been using the Rode arms. I've been using the PSA-1 Plus since it was released about 2 years ago at this point, and I've been using the original PSA-1s for like over 10 years, both personally and professionally, and they've always held up really well, so they're very reliable arms. I haven't used the Elgato arm that long to say if it's going to hold up the same way that those arms do, but I don't see, even with the plasticiness, I don't really see any reason that this would suddenly start falling apart after 6 months. I love that they include the extension arm with the boom arm, because even if you don't think you need it, if your setup changes over time, you know that the arm can adapt to whatever you need. If you need more height or less, you've got that right there, and you don't have to like buy anything extra. The versatility of the ball mount is great, like I just showed, but there is really no way to use anything else other than this Elgato proprietary mount, which fortunately is pretty decent. But this is where most boom arms drop the ball. Here's what I would like with a perfect boom arm. I think there are so many companies out there that make a really great arm. There's an army of great arms out there. A lot of companies kind of whiff it when it comes to the mount down here. Fortunately, like Rode and Elgato, they make good mounts and good clamps that work really well. It's always here where you have to actually attach your microphone. This is where things just kind of fall apart, figuratively speaking, where the versatility, the usability, The reliability just isn't there. I think that any decent mic arm should allow you to position the mic horizontally and vertically, because that is going to then let you do what I'm doing right here and position the mic exactly where you need it, regardless of the direction that the boom arm is coming in from. And while the Elgato arm works pretty well, a problem is just gravity. Believe it or not, I hope you understand the gravity of this situation. Sometimes if you're using mics, especially when you have adapters and things, if they're tilted just a little bit and the center of gravity is off, then the mic can start unscrewing itself and come loose, sort of like that. It hasn't been much of a problem with this arm, but I would love for it to never be a problem. This is an iFootage articulating arm for, like, you know, monitors and lights and things, and attaching them to cameras and cages and stuff. This has a knob that you loosen, you can adjust the arm, and then you tighten it. But take a look at these teeth on this arm and how just sort of like much they chomp in there. Once you tighten this down, you can't accidentally move it at all. What I would love is a boom arm like this. This is perfect. Maybe a little better build quality. The Rode boom arms definitely feel like they have significantly better build quality than the Elgato one. So the versatility of the Elgato arm combined with the build quality of the Rode arms. But when we get down here to this part, I would love basically an iFootage type arm or mount. So I would love to see an arm where here there's almost like multiple of these joints, one horizontal and one vertical. So that way with just one hand you can unlock it, adjust the arm where you need it, and then firmly lock it into place, and nothing can move it. Doesn't matter how off center the gravity of the microphone is or anything like that, it won't go anywhere. To me, that seems like the simplest design idea in the world, but nobody has done it, so maybe iFootage needs to be the one to do it since they make these arms and they work really well. And the reason I said it's important to have only one knob instead of two is because on an arm like the Rode ones, where you have to use both hands to adjust these knobs and then the microphone, it sort of feels awkward and you kind of find yourself doing this sort of thing a lot, which is just awkward and uncomfortable. At least the Elgato here, I can do one hand to adjust this, the other hand to move the microphone, and then lock it down. So you always need to be able to have one hand adjusting the arm and one hand holding and moving the microphone. Especially, you want to take care of any microphone, but imagine if you have a really high-end one. What if you have like a Neumann $9,000 microphone, you're podcasted and you've got a $9,000 microphone, and you want to make sure that when you're adjusting it, you're holding it nice and securely so it doesn't fall or risk falling and getting damaged. So that's been my frustration with boom arms all these years, is that I feel like they get 85 or 90% of the way to being perfect, and then it's like they just clocked out for lunch and we're just like, it's fine. So that's how I would make a boom arm if I could make one from scratch, but until the time comes that I can manufacture my own boom arm from scratch, the Elgato Wave Arm is the closest one I found to being perfect, and I'm so surprised because I really overlooked it for just such a long time. And speaking of things you definitely don't want to overlook for a long time, thank you to everyone who helps support my channel through Patreon and YouTube channel memberships. If you'd like to support the channel, the perks are the same between YouTube and Patreon, so it just depends on which platform you prefer, and then you could have your name on screen like all these fine folks here. And believe it or not, there's a lot to say about boom arms, so I do have several other boom arm reviews and comparisons if you'd like to check those out right here. For almost 20 years, the Rode PSA-1 has built up a Sony just announced the FX5, and as somebody who has absolutely no intention of buying this camera, both for budget reasons and feature reasons, as in I don't need most of the features it offers, but as somebody who really likes cameras and who has been an FX3 user for 5 years, this has been my main camera since 2021, I just kind of want to dive in and yeah, look at the specs a little bit, look at what this camera can do, but also my favorite thing of all, contextualize. I love contextualizing things and asking who the FX is this for? Who is this FX for? Who is the FX5 for? 3, 2, 1. I got that out of my system. Okay. So the FX5 is a new addition to Sony's FX lineup, which has had the FX3 in it since 2020, and you had the FX6, the FX9, and then now the FX5. Also the FX2. We're just checking off all the numbers. And so the first thing with the FX5 that I think is interesting is Sony is being very clear about who this camera is for, and that it is clearly not a replacement for the FX3 or the FX3A, which, you know, is sort of a slightly upgraded version of the original FX3. It seems like every time in the past few years that a new camera comes out, the first question is this the FX3 killer? And especially in this case, definitely not. It's like, are large French fries the medium French fry killer? It's like they're just sort of different things in the same lineup. So I wanted to look at a couple things here. This is B&H's overview that has a few of the main features. So here we go, the highlights of this camera. These are, you know, in terms of features and specs, these are the things I want to talk about because they would actually make a difference to me. 3.2 open gate. So you finally have, you know, open gate on a camera here. That's pretty cool from Sony, and it's 5K open gate. Basically what that means is you can use the entire sensor of the camera when you're recording, and that is beneficial for anybody who wants to reframe during editing, or if you want to film one thing that has multiple purposes, primarily horizontal and video at the same time. Obviously, you know, for many years you can argue, well, just get a wider shot. I have a wide lens on my FX3 right here. Just use a super wide lens and it's easier to crop in horizontal like normal, or crop in vertical if you want to do vertical video as well. But open gate does just make that easier, and I do think that if Sony didn't add it in this camera, they would have opened the gates to just a mob of flaming pitchforks. So open gate is a really good, helpful thing to have. 16-bit XOCN recording is a thing. That's a thing that exists in that camera that I definitely know all about and have never not heard of before. From what I understand, this is basically the FX5's way of matching the Sony Burano, which the Sony Burano has a $25,000 MSRP. And what is the Venice? Can you buy the Venice? It's like 100. You should probably just get one. So again, this goes back to Sony being very clear about where they're positioning the FX5. Kind of like when the FX3 came out, it's positioned as sort of, you know, the little sibling camera to the FX6 and the FX9. If you're using those bigger cinema cameras, but you want something smaller and more compact, there's the FX3. The FX5 seems to have that same relationship with higher-end cameras like the Burano, including all the formats that help build up that compatibility. So we do have triple base ISO of 800, 4000, and 12800 versus the FX3 and FX3A's 800, 12000. So basically you're adding 4000 in there. Base ISOs are helpful for getting really clean images. That's basically where the sensor is going to perform its best and things are going to look their best. And it's really nice having two of them. So if you have, you know, the lowest base ISO, you're going to get clean image quality there. And then as you bump up, you know, you get up into 10,000, 11,000 ISO, you might start introducing noise. And then as soon as you get, like on the FX3, as soon as you get to 12,800, it suddenly cleans up again. And it's like now the sensor's second wind. And so adding another middle ground right in between those is pretty awesome. I say that as somebody who records in ISO 100 on my FX3 because I primarily am in an environment that I control the lighting, and when I use the base ISO, then I gotta get ND filters, and it becomes a whole if you give a mouse a cookie situation. Which is why the FX5 is not intended for me, and we're gonna talk about that a little bit later. We do have AI subject recognition and tracking. This is something that has been in Sony's cameras since, I think ZV-E1 was the first one, and then my A7 IV also has it. Basically, despite the AI hype, that just means really good subject recognition, really good tracking, and it does work really well. Getting, you know, into the Sony ecosystem back in 2021 when I got my A7S III, one of the primary reasons, the things I really wanted were full frame 4K with no overheating. I wanted really, really good autofocus, full HDMI out, and image stabilization. And at the time, no other cameras offered it but the A7S III. And the autofocus on that, the autofocus on the FX3, still really, really phenomenal. But the AI autofocus that Sony's been adding in recently is even better, and it really does make a huge difference. You've got expanded monitoring options, a compact body, so they're going again with the FX style body, although it is a little bit different. We're going to look at some photos to kind of show that there. You have 32-bit float XLR top handle. 32-bit float is a really good thing, and if you have the option to have it or not have it, you might as well just choose to have it. But also, I don't think it's a selling point, and I think that there are, I don't know, we'll talk about it when we look at some photos and see how they implemented it. But the thing I'm hella jealous about is the removable tilting EVF. This is something, oh my gosh. Do they have a photo of it here? Yes. See this viewfinder right here? The camera now has a flip screen. There's a viewfinder, so no top handle in this configuration, but a viewfinder, and then you can just swap that out. This is something that Blackmagic has had for their pocket cameras for years, and it is it's just absolutely fantastic to be able to just add on the EVF when you need it, remove it when you don't need it. It's something that I've wanted for the FX3 since it came out, and I was like pretty sure Sony was going to do it because it just makes so much sense, and they never did. And so my first thought when I saw this was, oh my god, can I just get that for my camera? And the answer is no. And when we look at the actual product images, I'll show you why. But B&H does have a nifty comparison chart. The nifty comparison chart for the FX5 and the FX3A. So you can see these are kind of the key things. The sensor, 16 versus 12 megapixels. As has been the case since the A7S III, you're not going for the highest resolution. You're going for what works for video. And the FX5 specifically is a video camera. The FX3, you could argue, is a video camera, but it does have, you know, dedicated photo modes. The FX5 just said, nope, we're not doing that. We're just a video camera. The FX3 and the A7S III, when those came out, Sony was saying 12 megapixels is perfect for 4K video. So it makes sense then that we're using now a 5K camera that also does have open gate, so we're using more of the sensor. So we need a little bit more resolution, but it's still ideal for video applications. We have the processors and stuff. Yeah, there you go. And we have sort of these internal recording rates. Maximum of the FX5, pretty crazy. You can do 4K 240, 4.5K 120, and 5K 60, whereas on the FX3A you can go up to 4K 120, which I use in almost every single video. I was actually able to sell my gimbals, and I don't think I've busted out a slider in many years because 4K 120 just makes it super easy to do, you know, handheld shots that kind of look like they're on a gimbal or a slider. And especially for me as someone who does a lot of product B-roll and the things that are inanimate objects, it helps the workflow a lot. I don't know that I would ever need like 240 for what I do, so 120 is fine, but it'd be really fun to play with. We've got the file format, so everything you'd expect plus that additional XOCN. I have no idea if I'm even saying that correctly because that is for workflows way more professional than mine. The base ISOs and the LCD monitor gets an improvement. Yes, oh my gosh. Let me tell you, I can't tell you how much I love. Let me tell you, I can't tell you how much I love my FX3. But from the day I got it, and the A7S III, the flip screen has been definitely a point of confusion. I'm actually filming this, ironically enough, on my Canon EOS R, which is not even, it's kind of a 4K camera, but this is actually just...
Hi. What's good? Just woke up, lol. Jesus, I should not be up right now. I don't know what I should even do. Thought there'd be CEOs and CJs here. Okay, this is a very fair argument. Basically, I just finished my teleportation access for CEO and for CJ, to be completely fair, in the past like 2 days. Today I just got level 13 CJ, so it's now it's transitioning into racing and golfing. Obviously I could get my my 2 or 4 Laff bonuses from getting level 20 on each suit, but I'm really just trying to do the hardest parts first, so that would probably be these. I already finished fishing, so it's just gardening, racing, and golfing. Yep. Not to mention, it's literally impossible to get promotions at this time. I mean, is this winter? Yeah. Basically, so you can see, I need 12 wins, but that's not really, you know, that's inevitable. And then I need 2 more Speedway qualifiers, so just 1 more trade, basically. I think I owe him this one. I see. Yep. Pretty much. So yeah. Trying to get my second Laff bonuses from golfing and fishing, or not fishing, racing. But yeah, I don't even know what I should do. I guess, yeah, once I get my second Laff bonus from racing, I'm just gonna switch over to golfing, because, bro, the third one is gonna be so hard. I get so bored doing these activities. Yeah, that's why I'm practically doing it last. Like, dude, I've had Rewritten for 10 years, bro. I'm just getting my fucking, like, 19th trophy, bro. Like, you know, I'd never do this. If I knew about Toon HQ, or not, well, that too, but if I knew about Toon Scout earlier on, I would have, you know, had done this, because it's such an easy Laff bonus. You know, not extremely easy, but easier than getting maxed. For, you know, 3 Laff bonus, this is pretty easy. Oops. Now I owe you 2. Okay, that's kind of a problem. Okay, yeah, that's a tricky situation. Because this was supposed to be the last one. Except, I accidentally stole one of his wins. What are we gonna do about that? I could just do another one and go AFK. Oh my god. Bro. Bro. Oh, thank god. You won, lol. I thought I stole it again. I think he left already. Okay, now this is tricky because I'm done with this now. So let's do one more and I will not finish and you can just get the... Rural. she like
show you everything you need to know about using the Shure S desk and having tons of gaff tape around.
The 1080 signal from it.
Yes. We have planning it on that.
Hello and welcome to the OBSBot Certified Expert Program, where you can learn how to build a real podcast workflow from start to finish. My name is Tom Buck, and I'm excited to partner with OBSBot as a podcast certified expert. I'm a full-time YouTube creator, career educator, and podcast producer, and my goal has always been to help people have fun building and understanding audio and video workflows without unnecessary complexity. I've had a lifelong enthusiasm for AV production, which is everything from old school 8mm and VHS camcorders to modern 4K workflows and beyond. Before YouTube, I spent more than a decade as a high school digital media teacher, where I built career technical education programs from the ground up to help students develop creative and technical skills that they could use long after graduation. I loved helping my students have creative breakthroughs, and I was even honored to be named County Teacher of the Year and California State Teacher of the Year nominee before transitioning to YouTube full-time. I started my YouTube channel back in 2017 and have since shared hundreds of tutorials, product guides, and workflow overviews to help people create professional-looking content as easily as possible and hopefully actually have some fun in the process. I started my own podcasting journey back in 2014, and in the time since, podcasting has evolved from a niche type of content to one of the most popular and powerful mediums in the world. So I've created my own podcast for years, and in that time I've tested countless production workflows and helped thousands of creators build studios that fit their space, budget, and goals. And as podcasting continues to grow, OBSBot's tools and resources have helped to make it accessible to everyone. Whether it's a simple compact webcam or multi-camera PTZ workflows with advanced tracking, OBSBot helps solve problems that creators face literally every time they press record. And that's exactly what this series is about, not just the gear, but how to build a workflow so you can start podcasting like a pro. We'll begin with the fundamentals and build from there, covering topics like how to turn any room into a recording space, creating a sustainable solo workflow, producing multicam podcasts without a crew, working with remote guests, and we'll take a look at the gear and workflow that I personally use. I'm genuinely excited to partner with OBSBot as a podcast certified expert, and I hope these videos give you the knowledge and confidence to create something that you can be proud of. Streaming and podcasting are awesome and incredibly fun, but things can quickly start to get expensive and super complex once you start looking to level up your quality. So I wanted to make this video as a guide for the ultimate simple 4K Mac streaming and podcasting setup. Keep in mind that we're not making the ultimate setup. We're not going to be that extreme with our streams, but we're also not making the cheapest or simplest setup either. So instead, we're kind of looking at where those things like intersect, where they peak, so we can get the ultimate simple setup. And one of the cool things about this is that there is a lot of overlap between a great streaming setup and a great podcasting setup. So once you built one, you've instantly got the other, which is why this setup will work for streaming and podcasting. This is a longer video, but I wanted it to be as comprehensive as possible, so use the chapter markers to skip around if you need to, and check out the full recommended gear list in the description. Now, let's kick things off by talking about computers. Your computer is the heart of your streaming setup, but fortunately you don't have to spend a ton of money to get a decent streaming computer. It definitely is a good idea to get the most powerful computer you can afford. That includes as much RAM, memory, and graphics power as possible. But you don't need to go into massive debt to do this. And the reason I'm basing this entire setup around the Mac platform is because of a software application called Ecamm Live, which is Mac only. It's the streaming software I highly recommend. We're going to talk all about that in a little bit, but I do want to mention that OBS is also an amazing free software option that does work with Windows. But again, we're thinking of ultimate plus simple, so in that case the answer is Ecamm, which means the solution for streaming is a Mac. Now the good news here is that any M series Mac will do for this setup. I use this right here is running a 4-year-old base model M1 Mac Mini, and it's what I use for most of my streams and podcasts and has been for 4 years now. This is literally the least powerful M series computer ever made. They don't make it anymore, it's out of date, but it's the least powerful one ever made, and it is great. I can stream in 4K, I can run multiple applications at once, I can pretty much do anything I need to do with this computer, and the good news for you is that because this computer is 4 years old and out of date, any current Apple computer you buy will be more powerful and more capable. So again, just get whatever is within your budget if you don't already have an M series Mac, but like a base model Mac Mini is usually a good place to start. But they'll work with any keyboard, mouse, or monitor that you have. I'm not using Apple, well this is an Apple mouse, not Apple keyboard, not Apple display, but Apple Mac Mini down there. And this computer, it's phenomenal. But of course you could use MacBooks and any other Mac. You just need an M series processor to make things really run their absolute best. For this setup though, the base model is more than capable, so you don't have to spend a ton of money, even though it is always a good idea to get as much computer power as you can afford. And if you're using a laptop instead of a desktop, then as soon as you get your computer, you're pretty much all set. You don't necessarily need the external mouse, display, keyboard, or anything. You can just stream straight from your laptop. Now we're gonna come back and talk about the amazing Ecamm Live software in just a little bit, but before that, let's focus on cameras. I'm going to go through everything you need for video, from the camera lens all the way to tripod and cables, all the small things. First things first, for this setup though, do not use a webcam as your main camera. Webcams can be great. There's nothing wrong with a setup that uses a webcam, but in this case, we're trying to level things up above and beyond the norm. So that means we're going to need a camera with interchangeable lenses, and no matter what a webcam's ad campaign and marketing materials might say, they cannot compete with a mirrorless camera and interchangeable lenses. It's just not in the realm of possibility. Unfortunately, there are a ton of great mirrorless camera options out there that can work incredibly well for streaming. If you don't already have a camera, my go-to recommendation is the Sony ZV-E10. This has an MSRP of $700 for the camera only and $800 for the camera with a basic kit lens. There are less expensive cameras out there. You can get cameras for under $700, but in my experience, all of those less expensive cameras have some sort of annoying limitations or are missing features. So whatever you save in money, you're just going to end up paying for in frustration, and then you'll probably end up buying a different camera anyway down the line because you get so frustrated. So instead of paying twice, just pay a little bit more once and get something that's really great. There is a newer ZV-E10 Mark II, which has some cool updated features and all that cool stuff. It's a little more expensive though. It's like $1,100 or something along those lines. This one, the original ZV-E10, especially at its lower price point, is just absolutely awesome. The reason I like the ZV-E10 is because it is a 4K camera with absolutely incredible autofocus, so you'll never have to worry about being seen clearly. Plus, this camera, believe it or not, has the added benefit of being a camera. So that means you can unplug it and take it away from your setup. You can take it out into the world for photos and videos. A webcam is permanently tied to your computer, cannot function without that USB umbilical cord with the computer. In this case, you're buying a cool streaming camera, but you're also just buying an awesome camera. And the reason I think it's important to choose a camera with interchangeable lenses rather than a built-in lens is because, one, it's, even with a kit lens, going to outperform any webcam just right out of the box. But because you can change the lens, that gives you the chance to change and evolve your setup over time as your different needs and tastes and preferences change. So your setup can constantly evolve without you having to change your camera and just swapping out your lenses instead. And a cool thing too, especially if you do get the kit lens edition, is that it'll help you figure out what you like and don't like. You might decide that you like something like I'm using right now. This is a wide shot. You can see everything in frame. You can see my whole space. You can see me. You can see the table. But you might also decide that you want something like this. This is 50 millimeters. This was 24 millimeters. 50 millimeters, a lot more cropped in. This keeps the attention on the subject. You can't see the table, you can't see much of my environment. It's not better or worse, it's just different, and they have different needs and different purposes. And you know, you could, if your streaming setup evolves to a certain point, you can have multiple cameras and multiple lenses, but we don't need to go down that route just yet. For now, just know that getting a good mirrorless camera, especially like this, the $100 extra for the kit lens, really a good way to help you not only get up and running right away, but help you figure out what you like. So if you're not sure about the world of lenses, or you are trying to work within a budget, that's where I definitely recommend getting the ZV-E10 that comes with the kit lens. That has an MSRP of $800. The lens that you'll get is the Sony 16 to 50 millimeter, which is a very decent but basic kit lens. And even though it's not the best camera lens in the world, the fact that it does let you zoom.
I made good progress on this boiler health calculator I'm working on. Damn. Interesting, interesting. I had a working version, but I'm doing a full redesign. Interesting. God damn it.
From 16, which is pretty wide, all the way to 50, which is pretty tight. That's going to give you a chance to experience and experiment with different focal lengths to decide what kind of lens you might want if you ever do decide that you want to upgrade. But if you're saying, hey, I don't want the kit lens, what lens should I get? Maybe you like the quality I have right here and you want something that looks like this. My recommendation is the Sigma 16mm f1.4. This lens is phenomenal, and it will give you a super sharp image with a really nice blurry background. So this right here is kind of the secret weapon when it comes to great looking streaming video and podcasting video, because you have the ZV-E10, the Sigma 16, their powers combined, and you get this. This is the Sony ZV-E10 with the Sigma 16. I set it right next to my Sony FX3 with the Sony 24, which is what I've been using to film this entire video so far. The FX3 with the lens that I'm using right now costs over $5,000. The camera's $3,900, the lens is $1,400 MSRP. It's a very expensive setup. This right over here, the ZV-E10, is under $1,100 for the whole setup. That's a $4,000 difference between this and this. And the reason I'm using the Sigma 16mm on this instead of a 24mm lens is because this is a crop sensor camera. So 16mm on a smaller sensor ends up looking the same, or roughly the same, as 24mm on a full frame camera. And this is also an f1.4 lens, which means you're getting pretty much the same level of background blur as you're getting with the more expensive setup over here. Now the thing to keep in mind is, even though this is significantly less expensive, it doesn't mean anyone who buys the FX3 is crazy. This camera serves other purposes and has a lot of other features and things that are good for certain workflows. But when we're talking about basic talking head style setups like this, there's virtually no difference in image quality between the two cameras. Now once you've chosen your camera, connecting it to your computer can sometimes be a little bit tricky. A lot of newer cameras can just be used as USB webcams, which is about as simple as it gets. All you need to do in that case is connect your camera to your computer with a USB cable, and it's going to show up as a video source, and you're done. Except, not every camera works this way, and even with the ones that do, there are often a lot of limitations. So, for example, the ZV-E10, as wonderful as this camera is, when you connect it with USB, it only streams at 720p, which is like the lowest barrier of high definition, nowhere near 4K. So it still looks great. If that's all you got, it still looks good and it's usable. But again, the whole point of this setup is that we're not going for good enough. We're going for the best we can get. So even my much more expensive full frame cameras, like this is the Sony a7 IV, $2,400, $700, $800 right here. Even this through USB is capped at 1080p, so it's full high definition. but not 4K. So if I want to get a genuine 4K signal for streaming and stuff out of this computer, I need to use a capture card. My number one recommendation for capture cards is this right here, which is the Elgato Camlink. It's simple, it's affordable with an MSRP of about $100, and it supports 4K. There are similar looking little HDMI capture cards like this. Sometimes you see them for like $25 or $30, and it's like, hey, that looks exactly the same, I'll just get that. Just stay away from them. The quality tends to not be as good. They aren't typically as compatible, and for 30 there are similar looking little HDMI capture cards like this. Sometimes you see them for like $25 or $30, and it's like, hey, that looks exactly the same, I'll just get that. Just stay away from them. The quality tends to not be as good. They aren't typically as compatible, and they're nowhere near as reliable. So I definitely cannot recommend those, but I can't recommend this enough. And you're probably from here on out going to notice a running theme with me recommending a lot of Elgato stuff in this video, which is not a sponsored video. It's just that when it comes to a lot of streaming gear, for me, I think Elgato kind of hits that sweet spot between price, performance, and reliability. And in this case, when we're trying to hit that sweet spot between, you know, power and capability versus still relatively simple, Elgato stuff just kind of fits in really well into that workflow. The Camlink is also a great choice because it does not require a separate power source. It's powered through your computer's USB. Sometimes, if you're using something like my MacBook Pro right here, which only has USB-C, you might need to connect this to a USB-A to C adapter, but that works fine. I've had no issues running this through adapters. This isn't even an official Apple one. This was like a 2-pack I got on Amazon. And it's also important to note that the Sony ZV-E10 has a micro HDMI output. This is a small, compact camera. You couldn't really fit a full-size HDMI on there. On my bigger cameras, they just have a full-size regular HDMI port. This has micro, so that means you're going to need a micro HDMI to full-size HDMI cable to get this into your capture card. There are also full-size to micro adapters, which you can use, but sometimes they can get a little funky with the 4K signal. And since we're talking about HDMI cables, if possible, I recommend going for a lighter weight HDMI cable rather than the bigger heavy-duty ones. I know these can seem like a good idea, and sometimes they are the right choice, but when it comes to a cable that's going to be running out of a camera for a long time, sometimes these big, heavy cables can put so much weight and stress on the camera that the cable itself can easily get pulled out because it's so heavy, or especially with these more delicate micro HDMI ports, the heavy cable can start to kind of damage the port and put a lot of stress on the camera over time. If you're using a lightweight cable, it really puts a lot less stress on this port, which is important to remember. And this is all you need to get a signal from a single camera. You just need your camera, HDMI cable, into a capture card, and you're done. Now, we're not going to spend too much time talking about multiple cameras because we are trying to keep things relatively simple here, but if you do want to add more than one camera, there are a few different ways to do it. You can add multiple USB sources, so if you have another camera, you just want to connect it through USB, or depending on your computer's power, you might be able to power 2 capture cards. That's totally a way to do it. This is also a time when you might be able to use a webcam, because even though I wouldn't recommend using this for your main camera, if you have a secondary angle or a top-down shot that doesn't need to be the highest quality all the time, it just needs to be clear and easy to see, that's where a USB webcam can be really helpful in your streaming setup. But if you want to connect multiple HDMI cameras or video sources, then you will need a multi-input switcher like this. This is the Blackmagic A10 Mini. The downside with this and a lot of switchers that look like this and work like this is that 4K is very tricky. It's very likely that if you want to do multi-HDMI streaming, you're going to then have to downgrade to 1080, since most switchers, especially in any kind of reasonable price point, are 1080 and not 4K. And I do have a whole bunch of videos about A10s and camera switchers if you do want to dive a little bit deeper into that world of multi-cam setups. So now, even though we've got a camera and we figured out how to connect it to a computer, that's not enough. You probably don't want to just be holding your camera the whole time you're streaming or podcasting, because that will get tiring very, very quickly. So you definitely need a stand, a support of some kind for your camera. If you're using a table or a desk that's not up against the wall, you can use pretty much any tripod or stand you want. That's what I'm doing right now. There's space in front of me, there's space in front of the desk. I can have my camera on a tripod right in front of here, and it works great. Just in that case, be sure that you don't get like the cheapest, flimsiest tripod possible. It's very common for people to feel like they have spent a lot of money on their streaming setup, so they want to save where they can, and instead of spending another $100 to $200 on a decent tripod, they buy the cheapest thing they can find or dig something out of the garage or the attic, and now their whole expensive setup is resting on this flimsy old tripod that they're just hoping doesn't collapse and ruin everything. So it's worth investing in a very decent tripod, especially for this specific setup. Now, if your desk is up against a wall like mine here, it can be a little bit trickier to position your camera. So what I found works best is to use a small tabletop.
I did go and watch a bunch of Cart Narc video. Bro, isn't that motherfucker so funny? Bro. Oh my god, bro. He said, I'm about to fucking beat the shit out of you. And he's like, oh, well, I actually just fucking excavated my fucking... No, what's it called? He's like, I'm about to beat the shit out of you. And he's like, well, I highly doubt that because I just fucking wait, what's it called? Evacuated my fucking bowels. I highly doubt that because I just evacuated my bowels. Like, how the fuck do you come up with that? That came back to me quickly.
a reputation of being one of the most solid and reliable microphone boom arms that you can stand like this. This is an iFootage Cobra 2. It's actually a little monopod stand, so it extends and gets tall. But what's really nice about this is it has this sturdy metal platform. It doesn't have 3 legs like a tripod. A small tripod can be great too, but then these 3 legs take up more space on your desk, whereas this just has a flat base and then one post that's easy to then position and maneuver your existing equipment and stuff around. So this is a really sturdy little stand, and then I've been using this iFootage Komodo tripod head. This has a Manfrotto style plate, which is my personal favorite because they tend to be really heavy duty, and that's what I use on all my other stuff. So I can just put different cameras on here. This tripod head just screws right on here, and now I have an incredibly sturdy, heavy duty camera stand. Now, one thing you might be thinking is that this is maybe a little bit overkill for the relatively lightweight Sony ZV-E10, and you would be correct, but there is one last piece to this puzzle, which is the thing I'm looking at right now, if I can very elegantly take that off of here, and that is the Elgato prompter. You might wonder if the Elgato prompter is 100% necessary, and in some setups it might not be, but for me personally, this has literally been one of the most game-changing pieces of equipment I have ever bought and added to my setup. I have a whole bunch of videos about the Elgato prompter to check out. It basically just acts as another display on your computer, but of course you can then pop up your script. But in addition to that, you don't just have to pop up your script because it is a display. That means you can put a reference monitor if you want to see yourself while you're streaming. It means you can put video calls. It means you can put whatever you want on here. Many of those things being incredibly helpful when you're streaming. So there's a bunch of different ways to mount the Elgato prompter. It does come with this lens adapter that will fit a bunch of different lenses, and then I can just slide this right on here, and now this is why I recommend having a sturdy tripod setup, because you're putting not just a camera, not just a lens, but then also the Elgato prompter on here, and this is your streaming camera setup, at least my most recommended streaming camera setup. Usually I have mine just kind of placed right over here. It's out of the way when I'm working on stuff, but it's right there, perfect eye level for video calls, and this is an adjustable stand, so it could go taller if I wanted it to. But if I was using something flimsier or something weaker, this could easily tip over or fall or just not support the weight that I have on it. And this is also why I recommend using a nice heavy-duty video tripod head, not just to make sure it supports everything, but to also then let you easily adjust your framing and your composition once you have your camera in place. So now we can say adios to video and move on to talking about audio. The simplest way to level up your audio is with a USB microphone. These are two of my favorites, the Sennheiser Profile and the Rode NT USB Plus. I love them because they both sound incredible. The Sennheiser is really, really simple and has a ton of manual controls, whereas the Rode is a little more complicated and pairs with Rode Central software, where you can do all kinds of effects, EQ, and processing. So simple, a little more complicated, both amazing. But just like with cameras, if you want to take things a little bit further, which in this case we do, then I would recommend stepping into the world of XLR microphones, where you have pretty much unlimited options at unlimited price points. The important thing to keep in mind though with an XLR microphone is that you will need an interface for it. You cannot connect an XLR cable directly to your computer. You need something like this. This is the Lewitt Connect 2, which is one of my favorite simple interfaces. This lets me connect an XLR microphone right to the back of it, and then this connects to my computer through USB. There are a ton of great simple interfaces out there. The thing to look out for in one is to make sure that it has at least 70 decibels of clean gain, because then that will be able to run pretty much any mic that you want to use with it. Again, we want to take things a little bit further. This is a great basic thing to get an XLR mic into your computer, but to go even further, that's when I recommend using a mixer interface like the Rodecaster Pro 2 or the Rodecaster Duo, which I've got back there on my desk. The Rodecaster Pro 2 would let you connect up to 4 XLR microphones, and the Duo, as the name implies, lets you connect 2. Internally, these two mixers are exactly the same, so feature-wise, you're not losing anything with the Duo. The only difference is the number of inputs and the price, because the Duo does have a lower price of $499. The reason I love these types of mixers is because they let you do a lot without needing to fiddle with software, and they also take all of that processing off of your computer. So while your computer's streaming and doing all that, now you're offloading basically the whole audio workload to a separate device. You have a lot of built-in processing and EQ options. Right now I'm using the Shure SM7B, and I have a lot of processing and EQ turned on. If I turn that off, this is what the microphone would sound like straight out of the box, but because I've turned on some settings in here, now I can make it sound exactly how I want in my environment. And that's important because then if I turn that off, this is what the microphone would be, and I have a lot of processing and EQ options. Right now I'm using the Shure SM7B, and I have a lot of processing and EQ turned on. If I turn that off, this is what the microphone would sound like straight out of the box, but because I've turned on some settings in here, now I can make it sound exactly how I want in my environment. And that's important because everybody's voice is different, the type of equipment you're using is different, the environment you're in is different, your preferences are different. So it does take a bit of experimenting to dial in your audio. Now, when we're talking about microphones, there are essentially two main types you're going to be choosing from: dynamic and condenser. This is the Shure SM7B, which is a dynamic microphone. And the reason you might want to choose a dynamic microphone is because, generally speaking, they're a little bit better at rejecting unwanted noise. They usually do require higher levels of gain. Most modern interfaces like the Roadcasters and stuff can power this microphone no problem. But if you're using an interface that has less than 70 decibels of clean gain, or maybe it's just an interface where it has enough but it's sounding really noisy, then you might need a booster to boost the clean gain signal. I have a whole video about these, but for now, the Cliff Notes version is just that the Clark Technic CT1 is a great budget-friendly option. It's like $30 or $40, and then you can boost the SM7B signal to work with pretty much any interface if you need to. And the other type of microphone is a condenser microphone like this, the Lewitt LCT240. Condenser microphones rely on phantom power, which every mixer and interface has, so you don't really need to worry about that. Once you turn on phantom power, you're going to get enough gain signal from this microphone. The great thing about condensers is they typically do require a lot less gain because they are running on phantom power. So not only do you never need to use a booster with them, but you can't use booster with condenser microphones. The downside is that sometimes, again, speaking very generally, they can pick up more of your environmental sound. So that sometimes makes them not the best choice if you're in a space that's not really well sound treated. And it is important, whichever microphone you choose, to make sure you learn about the pickup pattern, how your microphone picks up sound. If I take my pop filter off and now I Peter Piper pitched a podcast into the front of the microphone, you're hearing all kinds of plosive. The pop filter can help with that, but also learning that I can position the microphone slightly at an angle doesn't really change the sound quality. And now Peter Piper pitched a podcast. I'm not giving it a bunch of plosives or anything, so figuring out how to position your microphone is great. There's no right or wrong when it comes to microphones, it's all just personal preference, but in either case, the dynamic or the condenser, both of these microphones really are designed to be about 6 to 12 inches from the speaker's face. If you get a microphone like one of these and then you end up putting it really far away, like a boom microphone, it's just not going to sound great. So you want to make sure you know how your specific microphone needs to be positioned. Now, if you don't want to use a microphone like this, where it's in front of your face and in the frame and visible on camera, you can use shotgun or pencil condenser microphones to act as a boom microphone positioned out of frame. The boom microphone that I typically use, my favorite one of all time, is the Sennheiser MKH50. It is phenomenal, but it also has a retail price of $1,200. This is the Audio-Technica AT897, which has a retail price of $250, so it's significantly more affordable and also sounds great. Now I'm using the Audio-Technica mic boomed just out of frame, and this is what that sounds like. So if you want a clean frame with no mics in it, you could go with a boom microphone. But as you can see, I'm not holding the microphone out of frame, and earlier when I was using these and I was holding them, that's again not super practical to do on a stream for a long time. So that means you're gonna need an arm or some type of stand to hold your microphone. There are really two different types, low and tall. This is the Elgato low profile arm, a very good low profile arm that kind of gets out of the way. This is the Rode PSA-1 Plus, a more traditional sort of tall mic stand. This is the Rode PSA-1, which is a slightly different version of the same one, and this is the Elgato Wave, which is even taller. The cool thing about these, you can find one that suits your specific needs and preferences, low versus high, but they can also be really versatile. So if you do want to use a boom arm positioned out of frame, sometimes you can get by just using one of these tall arms positioned out of frame, and that can hold your boom microphone. There are a whole bunch of different options out there. I have found that the Rode and Elgato arms tend to be the best overall, the most reliable, and not the crazy most expensive either, but it's really important to find what works best in your space. And of course, you will need an XLR cable. Most USB microphones do come with a USB cable, but XLR microphones usually do not. I do really prefer these Rode XLR cables because I think that they're fairly priced. They come in different lengths, they're good quality, and they are available in a wide variety of colors, which I really like. They do have black if you just want plain black. And then aside from that, a pair of headphones is really important. Even if you don't wear your headphones on stream, having a good pair of production headphones is really critical. when it's time to edit and monitor any sort of audio. So I did actually make a whole video about this, but the spoiler of that video is that when it comes to production or creator headphones, I really prefer the Rode NTH100s. I love these a lot. So now we've got our streaming setup put together. This is the Sony ZV-E10 and the Sigma 16mm lens with the Elgato prompter running into the base model M1 Mac Mini and being recorded into Ecamm Live. For audio, I have the Shure SM4, which is a condenser microphone running into the Rodecaster Duo. So it's all the types of stuff that we talked about in the other parts of this video. But now it's time to take a hard look at software, because streaming is all about taking an audio source and a video source, smushing them together, and then sharing it with the world. And in this case, we're going with Ecamm Live. The reason being, because it's the best. I did want to make this a Mac-specific setup, specifically because of Ecamm Live, and it is Mac-only software. So here's the basic layout for Ecamm Live and what it looks like. A really cool thing is that it is very, very modular. So I have my window here, and all of these little settings windows can be moved or changed or even closed, turned on, whatever. Every input, like here's my Camlink input, I can change the color and the settings right here, so I can adjust what that looks like, or even add a LUT to make it look the way that I want it to look. I've got all my different scenes in Ecamm, so if I want to do something like do a screen share, I can then select myself down here. We're gonna do select Camlink. So now I'm down here and I've got a screen share going, and I can make all of these scenes right in Ecamm. I can create tons of different ones. Here's my podcast outro. Here's just, basically everything. All kinds of cool stuff happening here. I've got my main shot right here that we're gonna go for. And so here are my basic Ecamm settings. I can click the little gear icon here, go to the stream tab, and you can see that I am in 4K, using the Camlink 4K, so I want to take advantage of that. Stream shape is wide, I just want to do regular widescreen, and frame rate is 24. You might want to stream at 30 or even 60 if you want to, but I like 24, so that's where I'm going. Using high quality video mode is important, and then also high quality audio is really important as well. And now for 4K streaming, this is something that is incredibly cool. You can run a speed test right here. So it's telling me that if I want to stream to one destination, like I want to just stream to my YouTube channel, I need 12.3 megabits per second. I can change that if I wanted to stream to, YouTube and Facebook, or YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, and then it will just run a speed test right here. We did recently just upgrade finally to fiber internet. It was finally available here, and it was a way easier process than I expected. I thought it was going to be kind of a nightmare, and it really it took like an hour. It was not hard at all. And now we have internet that is fast enough to stream in 4K. And so right now you can see I only need 12.3 megabits per second to stream in 4K. We currently have 200, and that's also just on Wi-Fi. I'm not even plugged into Ethernet, which is pretty cool, and that's more than enough to stream. I've been streaming on the Mac Mini, this whole setup in 4K, several times now since we've had the internet upgraded, and it has been absolutely awesome. It's also worth noting that Ecamm does have a built-in Zoom integration, so if you want to bring in guests through Zoom to be on podcast or stream, you can do that. There's also a built-in interview mode, and if you're recording, you can record isolated audio and video tracks for each person. The more that you want to record isolated tracks and stuff, the more you might need a beefier, computer. You might need to upgrade a few things to make that all run smoothly if you're trying to do 4 high-resolution video and audio sources at the same time. But it is possible through Ecamm, and it's incredibly useful. You can also use it as a virtual camera, so you can select Ecamm in Zoom or whatever video software you're using, and now all of your settings and your coloring and even your graphics and your scenes can carry over into those applications as well. So I can go on about Ecamm for a really long time, but hopefully this lets you see at least the basics of how we're setting up this streaming setup here. And if I go to my streaming destinations, we can see that I have my YouTube channel right here. So in this window, I have it set to stream. We can also stream and record or do nothing and just use the virtual camera. If I wanted to stream, I can then click a new stream, and this can just be a new stream that I create right here through Ecamm. So if I had already scheduled a stream, as soon as I turn on this stream mode, it will just show up down here. There'll be a little button that says go live in however many minutes until the stream goes live, and I can just click that and it will go to that feed, even though I didn't necessarily create that through Ecamm on this computer. And of course, you can take this a bit further and now use this as your recording setup. It doesn't have to just be for streaming. My wife in her office, she has not taken the memory card out of her computer in like 3 years or more, because everything is just done into Ecamm Live through a base model, M1 Mac Mini. So this can be your streaming, recording, podcasting, and video conferencing setup. So while that covers the essentials of getting your audio and video into a stream in your computer, there are also a ton of other things you might want to consider too. In many cases, I think it's important to remember that a streaming setup is usually never finished. It's just something that kind of keeps evolving over time. And for me, that's honestly half the fun. So that doesn't have to be a negative thing. That can be a fun part of the journey and a fun part of the process. But there are a few additional things to keep in mind, the first of which being lighting. Now, I would be delighted to go into super detail about this, but that probably does kind of deserve its own video. So for now, let me just encourage you to invest in some video-specific lights. A 60-watt LED in a small softbox can do wonders, and if you're short on space, 1 or 2 of the Elgato key lights can be a huge help. I really like these because they're pretty heavy duty, but they're still super compact, and they come with the mount, like the rod that clamps to your desk. Basically, it's the whole setup in the box, and they work really well. You also don't have to aim your lights directly at you because sometimes that can look a little too bright and harsh. You can do what I'm doing here and bounce the light off of a wall or a ceiling to get a softer look. You can also add a lot of style and dimension to your background using accent lights. There are some cheaper RGB lights out there that have a tendency to flicker on camera. They look cool in person, but once they're on camera, it just looks like some crazy EDM show. So definitely stick with more reputable brands or lights that have good reviews. Elgato, once again, makes an awesome RGB light strip. That's what I've got back here on my desk. I really love the Elgato RGB light strip, but there's also another brand called Govee, which has a huge ecosystem of budget-friendly lights that are super high quality and versatile, and at least in my experience, seem to be very video compatible. We recently redid my wife's office studio, and she used Govee for pretty much everything except her main video light, and it looks awesome, both in person and on camera. So Govee. And finally, if you're streaming, an Elgato Stream Deck is something that is super nice to have. If you don't know what a Stream Deck is, it's a small programmable keypad that lets you assign pretty much anything to any button, and each button is its own little screen, so they can be super customizable. It's very tactile. You can feel it. If you're not looking at it, you can even feel what you're doing, so it kind of really helps you to multitask while streaming. And it's super cool because any button can be something super simple, like changing a scene or adding a graphic, but you can also make it more complex, like key combinations or even system commands for your computer. I have an older Stream Deck, but they come in all different sizes and configurations and prices. It's definitely one of the coolest and most helpful accessories you can get, since it can put the most important functions in one tactile spot while you're streaming, which helps you from splitting your attention too much. When you're streaming, you're trying to be on camera, and you're trying to keep track of what you're talking about. You're trying to pay attention to viewers and a chat, and you're also trying to be the production crew running everything here. So the Stream Deck kind of lets you take the essentials, puts them right in front of you. You can kind of block out a lot of the other things, and now you've just got this. It's incredibly helpful if you've never used one. And of course, everything talked about in this video is based on my own personal experience and recommendations, so feel free where necessary to swap in different types of gear or change things up to suit your specific needs. But my goal here is to give you everything you need to understand the fundamentals so you can have more fun instead of going mental. And speaking of having more fun, thank you to everyone who helps support my channel through Patreon and YouTube channel memberships. And if you want to learn more about live streaming and podcasting, check out these videos right here.
This guy's playing Toontown.
What's good, twin?
Huh.
Bro, why do you get on at 5 a.m.?
Because I just woke up.
What the fuck?
I went to bed at like 1.
So you sleep 4 hours every night?
I did tonight.
Jesus.
I
And
had
you're
a fucking nightmare, bro. It was weird.
and you're gonna be up for the rest of the day? Off of 4 hours?
Yeah, probably.
You're a demon, my G.
Fucking, what's it called? Bro, I had this weird ass dream, bro.
Okay.
Hold on. Yo,
Yep.
how long you been awake for?
Since like 6 p.m. or some shit.
Casual. Dude, we better be up the Vyvanse, twin.
What the fuck? You're getting a prescription for ADD.
No, I have it right now.
You already have. How long have you been taking that?
I've taken it a couple times.
A couple times? You just got the prescription?
Yeah, my dad gave it to me.
Your
Guess
dad
what?
gave
Guess what? Guess what milligram it is?
what?
Guess.
I don't know, like fucking 60 or some shit.
Yeah, it's 70.
Damn.
You know how strong that shit is?
Yeah, that shit will have you tweaking. No wonder you don't sleep.
Nah, I haven't really taken it.
How would your dad even fucking give it to you if he's in Indiana?
He was in San Diego like a month ago.
Oh shit. So is it even your fucking prescription?
No.
That's actually so dumb.
I remember, bro. You there? Yo, Evan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I was younger, bro. I remember when my grandma would come and visit me at school and eat lunch with me.
Yeah.
Those some good times.
Damn.
She'd bring me like this fruit salad. Like that would be like mixed with like marshmallows or something. And it'd always be fire. I always ask her to bring more. Alright, bro, you ready to play some CS or what?
No, dude. I'm on fucking Toontown. I don't know why you always make me try to get on CS. Sorry, dude. But like, come on, bro.
Why you being gay, bro? I play Toontown with you, but you can't play some CS with me, bro?
Bro, if it was like we are both up, okay, fine. You just got off of work, but like, bro. Come on, broski.
Yeah, well, the other night, you had plenty of time to play Toontown with me, but you wanted to play with that fucking faggot.
Okay, I literally was getting on CS, and then you just like left for no reason.
Yeah. That's my bad, actually. I wasn't feeling well. I've felt pretty sick the last 5 days.
Damn.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
How come I don't see you?
I don't know. You mean on Discord?
No, on Twitch.
Where would you see me?
I don't know. Usually on home. You're always the first one. I guess not. What's your name?
CS2 combo.
I just got them 7 viewers.
Oh shit.
Damn, bro. As soon as I start watching you send me to an ad. Alright, twin.
If you got Amazon Prime, there's no ads.
Are you even making money from these ads?
A little bit, yeah. I'm about to get another $50 paycheck.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I'm debating whether I get on Toontown right now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bro.
What?
I can literally get you affiliated on Twitch.
Oh.
Okay, here's the play. So basically, you go to your achievements, you get all the fucking, you get all 3 of the requirements, right? all 3 of the easy requirements you have are done. Then what you do is instead of trying to work your ass off trying to fucking get the perfect amount of fucking like shit. The perfect amount of fucking viewers. All we're gonna do is I'm gonna just raise your stream and you're gonna get the viewers and then you just end the stream like literally after like 10 minutes. And you're gonna wait, did someone just raid me? Why the fuck do I have 13 views? Oh, it went back down. Okay. Yeah. So then basically you're gonna start fucking making money because we just did that trick. And then you're good. I don't know if you have any of the requirements. Stream for 4 hours, stream on 4 different days, reach 25. Do you have 25 followers, bro? Please tell me. It's not even hard to fucking get it, bro, honestly. You have to get 3 viewers for 4 days in 1 month. I got that 7 times this month. You only need 4. The other thing though, PG, is that you gotta get a lot of subs, bro. It's honestly not even worth it for you. Can you hear me, bro? My mic just stopped working for no reason. Damn, twin, that's tragic, twin. Why did it stop working? Can you hear me, bro? Cause I don't know if
I'm retarded, bro. I have push to talk on.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro, you're using push to talk on your phone? For real, bro?
I'm not on my phone.
Oh, you were earlier.
Yeah, I know. I'm retarded.
All good.
I thought my mic was broken. I'm like, what the fuck? Want me to tell you about this dream I had?
Sure.
Alright, so there was a couple of us, you know, it was like a group trip. There was like a couple girls. I think there was like 2 girls and like a couple boys. And then we were like staying at this like really nice old mansion. And then like everything's good like the first night. You know, we're just partying, having drinks, messing around. And then everything changes, bro. Everything gets a little sketchy. Like, the house is, like, haunted by, like, little kids. But, like, these kids are fucking evil. So, like, I don't know if they're evil or not, to be honest, but it's like you can tell because someone starts acting weird right? And like they're possessed, and then they tried killing one of us and shit.
Yeah.
That was really weird. Like he was like possessed, and then like there was a part, some of the dream I don't remember, but like I'm gonna just go fast forward towards the end. So there was this part where like we're in a hallway. There's 2 bedrooms on the right, and there's a bathroom on the left, and then there's a door in front of us that's completely locked. And then 3 heads pop underneath the door. It says, "You need to find the 7 sons." And we're like, "What do you mean? Where do we find them at?" And then it didn't say anything else.
Damn.
And um but one of the guys who was there was possessed, and he stabbed the girl in the stomach. And so I took the knife out of his hand and knocked him out. And then I had to pick up the girl, took her to the living room, and she's like bleeding out. And fucking, I don't know, it just felt like everything was going to shit. Like everyone was dying, you know?
Yeah.
And like it just felt scary. I'm hopping on Toontown. Yeah, game I really want to play is No More Room in Hell 2. Have you seen gameplay on that?
No, I have not.
It's only $20 right now. It's on sale.
Damn fool.
It's like a zombie game. I played the first one a long time ago, but that shit was not as good as this one. They're raping me! They're raping me!
No!
Happened to waking up early.
It's not easy. Normally I get off at 11, dude. It's like impossible to do that.
Little dude about that life. You just see them now. How do you let us down? They don't know what I found. I see from this way around. Feel it overtake. Bro, why does my fucking sensitivity keep fucking up? Yo, why are we throwing a smoke there, bro? Feel like a brand new person. Boy, he takes what I like, long as I have the always long bar. Feel like a brand new person, same mistakes. Connector. I got bombed out on cat. Oh my god, as soon as I fucking look away, bro. Fucking bullshit. I say there's fucking cat, my teammate can't even fucking hold on cat, bro. What are you doing? One in apps. One more apps. He went back. He's probably gonna go underpass.
Sticks to his legs every day and did 800 backflips.
So are they on B? What the fuck, bro? Like, where are my teammates at? What are we still doing on A? People are fucking retarded. Right, bomb down, lower tons. Last one mid. Do we have any going B? Last one mid. Bomb down cat. It is your turn now. Hey, 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 hey. Come along. Bomb down B. Upper tons. Too easy. Too easy. And the fuck, yo. What you want? What you want from a nigga? That's the next shit. Yo, Evan, you still there?
Yeah, it's good.
How gay and stinky do you think you are? Scale to 1 to 10.
I don't fucking know.
Huh?
I don't fucking know.
Maybe
A little bit. A little bit.
Shit, obviously it's a 10 out of 10, twin.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? She knows. She knows. I know she knows. I know she knows. Deep down she knows. She knows. I know she knows. I know she knows. Alright. Alright. You want from me and alright. 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 It can be what you want from me and alright. Jose, turn up. Maybe style is a run up. Jose, turn up. I think style is a run up. I'll be up so high, trying to get a piece of the apple pie. I'll be up so high, trying to get a piece of the apple pie. Alright. Bomb is B-sided. Sunroom. He pushed forklift. Oh my god, bro, you just let him walk right through the fucking smoke? My teammates are fucking retards. Jesus Christ. Education. We don't need now those control. Oh my god, bro. My teammate's just looking at the dude and fucking squeaky, letting him fucking kill me, bro.
Bro, PG, when you're playing in your rank, bro, you gotta like account for like how dumb your teammates are, bro. You're supposed to be like realizing you have to like wipe their ass pretty much.
I'm playing casual, bro. I'm not playing competitive.
Holy fuck, that's casual that you're calling?
Bro, I've been carrying the team every round. Bombs A main. Bomb A main. Highway. One's an A main. Squeaky. Bomb down A main. Squeaky. Oh my god, bro. Where are my teammates at? I'm saying they're fucking A main. Bomb's A main. Fucking get on A. Fuck. Oh my god, where are we going? Why are we going to fucking A, bro? I mean B. They're both in Squeaky. Thank god, bro. Squeaky. Oh my god, bro. As soon as I fucking pull out the grenade, bro.
Bro's not ready for that timing.
Yeah, I'm at the top of the leaderboard, bro. My teammates can't do fucking shit.
Damn, twin.
Nah, bro. Fuck you, nigga.
Okay. Hear me out. When you're fucking, like, 20 seconds
I
into a
hear
run.
you out, bro. You never want to fucking play with me.
Bro, okay.
And then you're trying to fucking give me advice on how to play when you don't even play the game.
I could
Too busy
literally,
Toontowning it.
I could hop on like next month. You could be grinding all month, and I'm still gonna probably give you the fucking that good. All right, bro. Okay. I'll play with you after this. But like, bro, just get better, bro.
No way that guy's not dead. Ugh.
PG, you should be streaming this shit. You sound like you're so fucking engaged.
What?
You should be streaming your fucking raging on CS. I can literally just take a bunch of clips of you, we post it on shorts, and you're gonna get like a lot of views.
Okay.
Like, this shit's actually funny hearing you.
Take your time. So I'm just a fucking jester, huh? I'm just jester maxing.
Yes, bro. That's
So
literally it.
everyone else can just laugh.
And yeah.
Laugh at me. Laugh at poor old PG.
No, that's literally like that could be like your whole personality, bro. Like I'm gonna post videos of you and make the caption like, bro, son is fucking like getting his ass whooped, twin. And like people are gonna be fucking dying. Like you're gonna be like, you just let them go through the smoke, bro. And like your whole fucking like image is just gonna be like being like a fucking like dumbass. Be like, what the fuck, bro? I had my grenade out. People would fucking eat that shit up, dude. Like, okay, I might be better than you at CS, bro, but I'm not like interesting when I play. Like, I just get kills, and I'm like, chill. You, bro, you would just be like, damn. Like that shit like lights you up or some shit. Like I don't know, you have like a funny voice also. Like, not to make it sound bad, but like my friend, he would just like pretty much like when someone's like a dumbass like in a movie, it's just funny. And like you have the total like perfect fucking like character for it.
My quad. Last one quad. Memory. Yeah. Memory. Yeah. And I swear don't have a gun. No, I don't have a gun. No, I don't have a gun. God damn it, bro. Bomb mid. Ain't trying to get caught up in your head and get my tail and I man, I should come with my ass over to your house. The cozy, little rosy cheeks are you so cozy with somebody else. See nervous when stomach churn band. Be ready and knock some teeth out of his ass. Late night corner with bags. The ass was good red. Used to skip around the bed. We ain't going no more. We ain't son no more. Baby want radar, bombing like the FBI, taking everything apart the fan going night. Everything's at the door, everything in your drawers. Used to be so perfect, but it's never getting solved. I'm sure I'll find it. No one help me when my eyes go red. Sure, I'll find it. No one help me with my, no one help me, I'm sure. What'd you do yesterday?
I fucking wanked off and fucking chilled at home. No, I woke up in the middle of the night. I woke up when it was like sunset, bro. I didn't have anything to do. Jeremy
you
was like,
stroking your cock last night or what?
yeah, pretty much. Jeremy didn't want to go to the gym. God knows why. I was fucking asleep for a while. And, well, I just got on the PC, honestly.
Bomb A main. What? Lucky ass shot. Alright, bro, whatever. I like how I say bombs A main, and we still have people on B. Guess we're just fucking retarded and slow. Been talking to myself, what I am thinking I am better than him. In times like these, I didn't need to believe it's all part of a plan. Lost a part of me, I am still here. Why should I on me feel the fire? Maybe I've been gone for a minute, you know. But you know that's a lie. You know me. Together right now. Yeah, I've lost like 25 pounds, bro,
Damn, twin.
in like 1 month. Isn't that crazy?
In 1 month.
Yeah.
How many of those fucking Vyvanse did you take, man? Goddamn.
It's not the Vyvanse, it's the Retta.
What the fuck are you taking? Fucking cocaine in your fucking dick?
Now the peptides, twin.
That's what you're taking peptides, buddy?
You just call me buddy?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, well, don't call me buddy, pal.
Damn. Damn. Alright. Alright, little squirt.
Little squirt. Alright, little man. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm big man to you. Remember when Ariel
Ariel,
used to do that?
yeah.
Yeah, that shit used to fry me, bro. I low-key miss Ariel sometimes, bro. He was
Yeah,
a
me
funny
too.
guy. Remember when he saw Lucas for the first time and Lucas was like asking about some weed and then Ariel was like, yo, is that your badge right there? And he looked down and then Ariel was like, what, you a cop? You're undercover, bro? Why are you looking down for? And then Lucas was like he was like gaslighted, bro. He didn't know what to do. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh man, those were good times.
Yeah. Dude, I actually just fucking bumped into Lucas.
I know you told me
Oh,
about
I told you, okay.
Yeah. Yo, I'm so sorry. Good morning, gentlemen. It's good to see you. Oh, fuck!
Who the fuck is there?
What are you talking about?
Are you calling the people in your fucking casual game gentlemen?
No, I'm playing GT. I'm playing Mafia Roleplay on Gmod.
Oh my god, that's what it is.
I was saying hi to my crew.
Damn. That's actually so hard, twin. No Diddy. Actually, let's sprinkle a little Diddy business in there.
I'm low-key wanted right now, but there's no police on, so I don't give a fuck. I ain't going back to jail. You okay? You should hop on Gary's mod, Twin.
Gary's my G. No one's watching my fucking stream anyway. Good. But I'm trying to get better at this game, fool. I'm grinding. G-Man! She. She, Twin.
What's good, Twin? How we doing, James? You having a good day? Not bad, man. Just getting started, you know? Money never sleeps. Damn right, Twin. I got bread that needs to be made. Did you just hand me $1,000? Yo, what's the best color to put on a car? Evan, you there?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Light blue, like teal?
You would put teal in your car?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I think black's the best color, bro. You can't go wrong with black. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What would you say your favorite color is? Is it green or like teal?
Yeah, probably teal.
Yeah. Teal is one of my favorites. No, you good. That's my bad. I want to be famous. Sometimes I miss making some of my old coworkers laugh, bro. I miss one of my coworkers. Her name was Bree at the Thompson, and I'd always crack jokes around her, bro. It was like so easy to just crack a joke with her. Or with Will too, or like anyone from Toka. I miss drinking with them and like bullshitting. I love the feeling of like making someone laugh too. What do you think? Do you like the feeling of making someone laugh?
Yeah. I don't make a lot of people laugh. I mean, Jeremy, I fucking crack up sometimes.
Sorry.
Damn.
I remember I used to make Jeremy laugh all the time.
PG with these philosophical ass questions. Dino just joined my stream. What's good, Dino?
Is Dino in here?
You make me laugh, twin heart. Aww.
Aww.
Yeah, Dino. I was asking about you, PG, because Dino was like at this club all fucked up. Like he called me like randomly as fuck, just slurring his words.
Nah, bro, they threw him out, and then they fought. They were trying to fight Nick. Not
Yeah.
Nick Penny.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was about to get that. When Evan? Yeah, literally. Yeah, that fucking night that you just called. Do you not even remember fucking calling me, buddy? Holy cow! You just called me and you're like dropping.
I was so tired that night.
You're just dropping the hardest R's since 1853, since 1857. Oh my god, haha, no bro. Yeah, bro, you're just dropping the hardest R's since 1857, and then I'm like, and then I'm just like, yeah, dog, what's good? And I'm like, damn, you drunky, and you're like, I'm about to fall asleep in here, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then you just hung up on me because I'm like, yo, where's PG? Hey, yo, Dino! You just hung up. And then...
I was at work that night, but I showed up later to pick up my car. And all that shit happened.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, my call log at 2:46, I called... Yeah, sometimes... I do the same thing, like when I'm like really like drunk or like fucked up or something, like I'll just call a fucking homie out of nowhere, and like I was like your fucking like random motherfucker that you call when you're fucked up, so I'm like damn, that's some real shit. Dude, I did end up going to bed in there and we got fucking assaulted cause of it, haha. Yeah, that's what I was, bro. I didn't actually believe you, and then you're like, we're fucking suing them. We just got assaulted by security 15 minutes later. I'm like, well, did you do something? And you're like, I fell asleep. I'm like, what the fuck? You actually fell asleep in the car? Well, no shit. They fucking quote unquote assaulted you.
Yeah, but what they did was like...
He said they punched Nick in the face. I don't know why.
Yeah, they punched Nick in the face, but they had no reason. Like, they literally grabbed Dino and then they yanked him out the door and then threw him onto the ground, which is like, that's not something you do, you know? That's illegal. Like, I'm pretty sure they don't even have, a liquor license, like, to sell liquor. I'm not sure if they do. But, like, usually if someone's intoxicated, you're not supposed to just yank them up and throw them outside the door.
Do you want to join my Discord?
You can get sued for that.
Join my Discord. I'm gonna send it to Dina. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to throw people out, but like if there's like a decent reason, then they won't get in trouble for it. Like they can get away with it. Yo, we get PG in here.
Can you straighten out this story for the live stream?
Okay.
So, 2:46, I called you, and I did say, like, oh, I'm about to fall asleep, and I ended up falling asleep. But I was at my own reserved private table in a hookah lounge. It's not even a bar.
Oh.
Someone falls asleep. It doesn't necessarily constitute that they're drunk. And it had, okay, apparently I was drunk. But by the time I woke up, I was dead sober. Because I literally was so fucking tired. That's why I fell asleep. Because I had been awake since like 6 a.m. the last morning. So like, instead of doing the right thing and like waking me up with a glass of water, they instantly were like hitting on my shoulder. And they're like, yo, wake the fuck up. And I flipped them off without even looking at them because I thought it was Nick or Thad.
Yeah.
And then instantly start like hitting me while I'm sleeping. And then they drag me out of the bar. And I'm still asleep by the time I'm thrown on the ground and into a car. Not in a car, but like onto a car, like into the side of it.
What the fuck?
I wake up, come to consciousness, standing up on my feet. And fucking, I'm like, oh shit, like I get the memo of what just happened. Because like I'm outside of the place now, and I'm like, oh shit. And then Nick Penny, he's like recording the guy. He's like, dude, you fucking, he's saying a bunch of bad words to the guy. And then, dude, the guy just clocks Nick in the face, dude, sucker punch. I was just like, oh shit. And then they drove all the way to the street, and then we called the cops. But yeah, that was some fucking bullshit.
Did the cops not do shit?
No, dude, they didn't do shit, because the guy, the bar, like, hid him in the bar. Like, he just put on his hood and then went in the bar, and then, or, like, in a bar, it's a lounge. And fucking, yeah, and then he was gone.
Yo, you know my, how we doing? Yeah.
Even though you guys did not just wake up, did you?
Nah,
PG actually did.
I woke up at like 5.
Are you fucking drinking, or don't tell me you're drinking?
I had a fucking nightmare, bro.
You still go inside your gas?
It was like fucking, we went on like vacation to like
Look
some
at this.
fucking old ass mansion, and the man.
123, brother. I gave myself the win trading for the golfing.
Yeah, but there was like, the house was like haunted, and like someone kept on getting possessed, and then
Hey.
and then like there was like these ghost babies telling me, you gotta find the sons. You gotta find the 7 sons. And I'm like, where do we find them? They're like, maybe in the basement or
About
the
6
attic.
months ago, I
And
redid
I'm
my
like, oh
entire
fuck
office.
that! I
and
ain't
it has
going
been
into the
great.
basement
it's
or
insane
the
how
attic.
much better.
I don't know what the fuck's waiting for me up there. And then like there was this chick, she got stabbed by one of our friends because he was possessed. And she was like bleeding out, and like he was like completely like on his knees, like what the fuck's going on? And I just woke up because like my heart was just racing. And then
Yo, King.
everyone was just dying around me, and there was like some scary shit going on. Yeah.
You hopping on, twin?
But I knew I was in the dream because I was like, I'm gonna just wake up. Like I told myself, I'm gonna just wake up because I knew it was a dream, but like I just didn't want to stay in the scary dream. Yeah, I popped a Vyvanse, man. Fucking cracked out right now.
Popped a what?
Vyvanse.
I took a Vyvanse.
Fuck is that?
It's like an Adderall alternative.
Yeah, man, I'm cracked up right now. It was 70 milligrams too. Oh fuck. I'm ready to do
Bro,
something.
how did your dad even get 70 milligram 5Ns, bro? That's for like a fucking 250-pound person, bro.
I don't know. I think it's because he's been taking Vyvanse for. Wait, let me check. See whose prescription it is. I think it's because he's been taking Vyvanse for so long that he's built a tolerance to it, so he has to take a stronger prescription.
Yeah, I remember him saying some crazy shit about that. But
what he'll do is he'll split the capsule in half, so he can save it.
does he even have ADHD?
Yeah, he has ADHD. Have you met my dad?
Well, he just seems like he's a fucking hothead, not like he has ADHD. He seems like he's fucking bipolar or something.
Well, I mean, you see how hyper he is, how much energy he's got for, what, almost a 60-year-old?
I mean, yeah, that is true. I guess I don't notice it with, I guess, people who are older.
Drives me crazy, bro.
So you have ADD and he has ADHD.
Yeah, but I guess ADD doesn't exist anymore.
So you're pretty much just a fucking retard, is what you're telling me?
Oh no, let me search it up.
ADD still exists. I don't know who the fuck said
Hey, it's
that.
2020. It's 2026. It's called autism now.
It says no, ADD is no longer an official medical diagnosis. It was officially replaced by ADHD in 1987. What people used to call ADD is now classified as ADHD.
So it's all one big thing now.
Attention deficit disorder. It's a attention hyper deficit disorder, right?
Yeah.
Wait, attention deficit hyper disorder? I don't know. ADHD.
We all got that shit. Well, you and I do.
Yeah. Bro, I'm sorry to tell you this though, but you've been diagnosed with game retarded disorder.
Yeah.
Y'all remember too, if you're circumcised, you're more likely to have autism.
Oh, for real? Yeah, they.
Yeah, that's what the Department of Health secretary said.
So all Jewish people are autistic?
Also, President Trump said that he's studied it for years, long time ago, that he agreed.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm like, well, how
that.
did you study? Like, you studied children getting circumcision and becoming autistic, Trump? Like, what?
That doesn't make any sense. How does cutting off the foreskin make you autistic?
10-4, they got us.
They're fucking stupid.
I was mutilated at birth, man. I'm sorry. There's nothing I could have done.
That it makes just as much sense as the fucking your mom took fucking Tylenol, and Tylenol is like probably the drug that everybody fucking and their grandma fucking take for the last fucking decades, fucking what is it? Hundreds of fucking years. It's just been around forever.
Well, I mean, a lot of autistic people are pretty smart.
Yeah.
I've met a lot of smart autistic people. Met a lot of dumb ones too, you know?
Like Morgan.
Yeah. But Morgan wasn't autistic at first. It's because he did fucking LSD and fried his brain.
Really?
Yeah, that's why. He was a completely different person when he was younger.
Okay, does Morgan have fucking autism or not? Because that's just what Nick said.
He has autism because he did too much LSD.
That's not a fucking real thing. You can't get autism from
That is a
fucking
real
taking
thing.
acid.
You can get autism from smoking too much weed.
No, you can't.
I don't know, let's search it up.
What the who the fuck said that? What are your sources?
It sounds like some fuck ass studies to me. It sounds like some doctors that don't like fucking weed or whatever and just
Wait,
fucking.
maybe you can't get autism, but you can get psychosis.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's called like, yeah, whatever, something induced psychosis, like cannabinoid or some shit. I was looking for the fucking word. But yeah, that's what I got because
But
like
technically, that shit makes you fucking autistic, bro. You know, you act autistic.
yeah, that's what I was saying to Jeremy. Like Jeremy was like, I don't think Morgan has fucking autism because like he doesn't really look retarded. He just is really fucking dumb. So
He
that's what.
doesn't look retarded.
What are you talking about, bro? You don't have to look retarded to have autism.
I know, but
You
like
know, Leo has autism.
yeah, but he's like one of those like weird ones. He's like,
And
oh, I'm
look,
slightly autistic.
Alex has autism.
Tremblay? No, he doesn't.
One of my best
No,
friends
I'm
has
not talking
fucking
about
cerebral
Tremblay, I'm
palsy.
talking about Getsy, my Alex from work.
Oh,
His
he's
brother, his
autistic.
little brother has severe autism though.
Bro, you can't be like fucking half autistic. That's just, I mean, I guess you can, but like,
You can be a little autistic.
It's called the spectrum, bro.
yeah, you're right. Well, how the fuck do they tell that someone's slightly fucking autistic? What the fuck?
I don't know. It's the doctor's twin. I ain't one of them. I'm feeling stinky, bro. I gotta put some deodorant on.
I gotta fucking eat some real food. I feel like shit.
How you been, bro?
Are you talking to one of us three, or are you talking to your fucking Gary's Mod role players?
Your Gary's mod?
That's some real shit, twin. I think you need to invest in a fucking push to mute button.
He was talking to himself.
Bro wakes up and says, "How you doing, twin?"
I usually put my push to talk on, but there's not that many people on this server right now, so I'm not gonna do all that.
Well, here's the thing. Even if you use your push to talk, we can still hear you because you don't have it fucking fixed on here.
What are you talking about? Well, you can't.
Yeah, because it's the same fucking button.
I don't have my push to talk on right now.
Well, you're
What are you saying?
talking
He just
about
lets his
Gmod.
microphone open for this, and he push talks in the game.
Yeah, motherfucker.
My push to talk is X in the game, and my push to talk on Discord is caps lock. So no, you
Oh.
can't hear me.
Okay,
'Cause
okay.
I was trying to talk to you earlier, and I noticed I had push to talk on. And you
Okay,
couldn't hear me.
well then why is it the whole time that you're playing CSGO, you're talking about, it's B, one highway, one fucking...
I didn't have push to talk on then. I turned it off.
So you're... Oh, okay.
Yo, Dino! Yo,
Where
Dino!
did Dino even go? Or should I say?
Yo, bro, I got a proposition for you, bro. I say we play some Gary's Mod, bro, on the down low.
Fuck no.
You'll love it.
Gary's mod. I mean, not Gary's. I just called fucking Dino Gary's. Hey, yo, Dino, I got a proposition. Buy a whole bunch of fucking foggers and then fucking sell me one, motherfucker.
For real, bro.
I know.
Bro's acting like he can't buy his own vape.
I know. No, I do actually.
14?
Well, no. The problem is that I don't have a battery. That's the first problem. I don't have an extra fogger battery, so I need to.
You don't have $20 to buy a battery?
I could, but I'm being patient.
Oh, you're being a Jew. That's what you are. Yeah. Money comes and goes, bro. You can't take it to the grave. Remember that.
Spend money to make money.
Yeah, that's true.
How the fuck is a fogger gonna make?
It's gonna
No.
give you motivation to make more money.
Like keeping you fired up and young.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Running, and you're gonna be more motivated.
Exactly.
You know what, Dino? You might actually be onto something.
You're gonna rip that fogger, and then you're gonna go to your boss and say, "Hey, dude, I know all I'm doing is like bagging groceries, but I need a $4 an hour raise."
Hey,
I'm
the
best
thing.
bagger there's ever been, and then boom.
Well, the thing is,
Wait, you might actually be onto something.
you could save more money if you bought Zens too, and they would do the same exact thing.
I don't know about that because Zens are fucking like 20 thingies, and I'm trying to fucking feel something all day. So I'm gonna be popping them bitches straight fucking back to back, motherfucker.
You're tripping, bro. can't pop them back to back, or you're not gonna feel anything.
That's the problem. Plus, I'm gonna be spitting on my floor again, and then that's gonna be a whole nother problem.
You gotta drink water. You gotta drink water or
Combo
sparkling water with it.
Yeah. No. Here's my thing, PG. How the fuck do you swallow fucking Zen juice? Cause that shit fucking ekes me out.
I don't. I spit it out or I drink water. If I drink water, it's easy.
So you're diluting the Zen juice with a fucking beverage. Yeah, that's what you would do. You'd be like, "Nah, it's all good. Just take this
Yeah,
beer with it." And I'm like, "Hell no, twin."
If I'm drinking, bro, I gotta have a Zen in my mouth, or else I ain't doing it right. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Dino?
I don't know. I don't know if he feels that one.
No, I'm just saying, if you're drinking and you
I'm
don't
eating
have your,
something in his mouth
you're
all the
gonna be
time.
like, "Damn, bro, this sucks." Am I right? Yeah. Say like if you're drinking and you don't have your vape, you're gonna be like, "Damn, bro."
No,
this
that's
sucks."
different.
You wanna hit your vape while you're drunk, right? Because it makes you gets you more fucked up.
No, that's valid. That's valid. But like when you're swallowing the fucking Zen saliva, that shit tastes like fucking vape juice, bro. It's like fucking, you know, like it's like battery
I didn't know
acid.
you guys were pussies.
No, it seriously tastes like harmful, bro.
That shit harmful.
Bro, Dino's already going at it with the fogger, bro. God damn it, I'm getting fucking like withdrawals or some shit. I'm getting no, what's that shit called? I'm getting cravings. I'm about to call up my day one and be like, "Hey, it's my day with the vape." Nah, he told me, "I don't want to bring it back to you because you used half of it in 2 days."
Yeah, you're a fucking fiend,
just
bro.
buy a fucking vape, dude. It's not.
Yeah, for real.
I literally split it with him. I split the fucking pod with him.
Split a fucking vape, bro. Like,
Bro, this is how it be, bro. It'd be like, you buy the pack of liquor and you fiend the whole pack, but when it comes to being your time to buy the pack, you're like, "Oh, hey, I could pitch in like $8. I'm like, "What do you mean $8, bro? The pack's 20." Like, brother, you know, it's not fair. You know, you gotta pay it forward.
You know what? No. Here's my thing. This is the thing that's holding me back.
If I buy the pack the first time, you're buying it the second time. You know, it's
Yeah.
taking turns. If we're
No, okay, Dino. I think the reason you're able to do it and I'm not is like we might even be the same way, but you just don't even realize it. Like, I like to think about the shit that I'm buying as like an opportunity, not like a fucking hour of work. So like when I'm doing like fucking like risk fucking calculation shit. Like I'm like, okay, if I fucking buy this, that's gonna be like this many sales or some shit like that. If I'm not making my money work for me and I'm thinking like, damn, this fucking pod is like a fucking hour, that shit does not sit right with me, bro. Like I gotta have something going for me, and then I'm gonna be like, hey, that's just another fucking $50 that I spend. I'm getting that shit right back, and I'm gonna be able to buy another fucking 20 of these, and that's not even gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Remember when I used to buy you food and shit, twin, because you didn't have money?
Yeah, that probably did fucking happen. I remember fucking you getting me 7-Eleven fucking pizza, that's for sure. It's fucking Hollywood.
Yeah. I get you drinks all the time too.
There was
We would go
yeah,
out.
that is
and
100% true.
hang out, and you'd be like, "I don't have any money." I was like, "Alright, that's fine, bro. I got you a drink."
I mean, you were working before me. PG, you never gave a fuck. You would work and spend that shit like you
Yeah, 'cause
fucking.
I'm trying to have fun. That's the difference. If I work 7 days a week, I think I would like to enjoy some of the money I slave away for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how my mom Sheila is. Like she knows that she works hard for her money and she wants to enjoy what she makes or what she has.
Like I don't work just so I can just not use my money. I mean, it's different now since I only have one job. My money goes towards rent, but my dad's got a job at this AI company. He's gonna help me pay a little bit of the rent.
Your
And then I'm
dad's
gonna
paying you
start,
now?
yeah, and then I'm gonna start learning, getting more in depth with the peptide industry.
What the fuck?
Evan, I'll tell you this: if you're not spending money, I mean, you don't have to do it yet, but like,
You want to invest some money in the peptides?
No. PG, you gotta be making some shit before you fucking get people to fucking buy.
Evan, if you saw an investment opportunity fit like that and you wanted to take a risk like that, then technically it wouldn't even be a bad idea. But how old are you now, Evan?
24.
So you're 24. By 30, you have to have some money invested. So I mean, we've all seen those charts of like, oh, this is why you should get a Roth IRA, and then the money that like say you put in 10,000 a year or some shit, like.
Well, you know you have a 401k, Evan, right?
No, I do not.
You put in $200.
You should have one.
Until you're like 60, and it's $2 million.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I think it's $200 a week.
Your 401k is in your union. That's why they take out money every month from your paycheck. Do they not?
No, you have to opt in for that, and I never set it up.
Why did you not do that?
I don't know. I guess.
Sure you have to opt in for that?
Yeah, you do have to. It's with like Fidelity or some shit.
At some point before you're 30, you have to start investing your money or doing something with it, because like there's no point.
There's no point to just have it sit there in a savings account or like a checking account.
So for one, you should have the money sitting in a interest account so that it pays you.
Well, I already do that.
Okay, well that's good. But like.
Hey yo, buddy, let me get you right. Let me get you a suit. Hop in the car.
Say you do this until you're 60, where you're making like fucking dirt nothing an hour.
Let me get you some clothes. Hop in the car.
Money. You're not gonna have any more than $1.5 million by the time you're fucking 60, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
that doesn't
I'm gonna
make
get you
sense.
some clothes.
Like, you won't even be able to live in this state and retire for the next 10,
you look
20, 30
ugly.
years and leave something.
No one's gonna respect you wearing a white shirt.
Your loved ones or whoever with 1.5 mil. Like, it's just not enough. Like, by the time you're 30, you have to have something going that's growing with you. That, like, basically your money just has to be multiplying.
Yeah, well, okay, so one thing that I am gonna have in the next like 30 years is like $5 million in real estate.
Here, take this.
But either way, I completely agree.
Put that
And
stuff
trust
on.
me, I
F1,
feel the
go
same
to
way.
inventory,
Like,
and right-click and
I fucking needed to have money invested like fucking 5 years ago, 10 years ago. It's
So,
just
bro,
that
if you already have $5 million in real estate coming your way, then you're allowed to take any fucking risk in your life that you would like. You're able to do anything that you would like, and I see absolutely zero reason why you shouldn't take any risk you see fit that you would like to experience or do whatever the fuck with. I think there's zero reason why you should like even like I mean if you genuinely
Bro should be Wall Street betting.
yeah, you should just be gambling every fucking night. Nah. But like there's literally zero reason why you're not taking risks right now at 24, you know what I mean? Like why not go start like this business or like do this? Like I'm not saying that like you just have this like great idea yet, but like fucking
yeah, no, like
there's really no reason that you shouldn't be staying up all night like sitting at the blackjack table drunk, you know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's
But,
that's like an analogy, yeah.
But you get
No, I see where you're going. Like, there's no reason not to be trying new things because if something does work, then you have a lot to fucking invest in it.
You have a lot more now on top of your 5 mil in real estate, and 5 mil in real estate will probably be enough, even because they even be worth more here in California. What,
Yeah,
that's your parents' real estate.
yeah, they have like 5
dude,
to 6
you
properties.
have that as a backline. You have that as your like that's your last resort. And I mean technically, I mean like the situation, not me. But like,
Yeah.
bro, there's no reason why like you shouldn't be starting e-commerce or like just investing in crypto. Like
Yeah.
really trying to get out there, like spending a lot of time online, like just figuring out like what's gonna boom. Like you want to figure out what business is gonna boom next, and that's how you invest money, and that's how you're gonna 10x your fucking money.
Yeah, well, like
you
okay,
can,
trust
you can
me, I
even
want
invest
to.
in certain people. You can invest in certain people. People will sell you portions of their companies, and if you see this person like going far, then sure as shit, like yeah, you're gonna 10x your money that way too. There's a lot of ways to do it, but like, bro, I don't think just completely Jewing out until then, like, at least that's not what I would. That's just not what I would do. I'll say that. And like,
Yeah.
if that's not a way you want to live, but you're just doing it because
Yeah,
you just
okay.
are,
Yeah, no.
like, I
Okay.
would say
There's
get
more
money.
to it.
Because like, bro, you're gonna be a lot happier if like you're working on yourself and you're going to sick ass parties and you're like you're enjoying yourself and you're being happy. Because like, I mean, fuck, bro. And then on top of that, like, it's just about surrounding yourself with it's your network is your net worth, and whoever you surround yourself with is you're gonna end up like them.
What my dad used to say is you want to be
Simple
when
as
you're
that.
in a room, you want to be the dumbest in the room,
The
right?
dumbest person in the room, yeah.
Yeah. Because you can learn from everyone else. So like you're the brokey around the millionaires. You can learn from the millionaires. You don't want to be the fucking smartest person in the room because what are you gonna learn from them?
Yeah, a lot of people get that wrong. A lot of people would rather like, be that smartest person.
Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of. Yeah, I've definitely like in.
The loudest person in the
in
room is
Hawaii.
always wrong most of the time.
In Hawaii, dude, I was around like 10 fucking
You
multi-millionaires.
okay, sir? I didn't see you in the middle of the street, man.
What, you speaking some crackhead right now in game?
Wait, what'd you say, twin? My bad.
So you speaking to some crackhead in the game or some shit?
Yeah, no, I ran some guy over, and he was like, "You gotta compensate me, man. My bone's sticking out." Yeah. I'm brain rotting right now.
Yeah, I was watching some stream last night. It just popped up on my fucking YouTube when I was scrolling. That shit was funny as fuck. Dude was playing like GTA. That shit was wild. He fucking was chasing down people. Yep.
Wait, what?
He was chasing down like the citizens.
Well, in what game?
I think it was GTA. I don't fucking know. But
What, 5M, right?
the NPCs were fucking replying to him. I was like, God damn. I was like, is this
They
fucking
were?
GTA? Yeah. I don't know if it was a mod or what. Because they definitely weren't people because, like, yeah, it was...
It probably was a mod, or it was... Yeah, it was probably a mod. Or it was fucking 5M, I don't know.
Shit looked wild.
What's
The
it
best
called?
part, he was hitting on some girl that was a hooker that he was arresting, and then he offered to marry her, and then like he got pissed off, and then he called for backup, and the backup took the fucking girl away. And then he fucking runs he walks her to the fucking cop car and watches her go off, and then like while he's standing there watching her go off in the distance, almost crying and stream, the fucking person behind him starts honking and like turns around and there's like a whole line of cars honking for him to get out of the way because he's in the road. And then fucking the car just ends up. The girl's like, he tells the girl to get out. And he's like, look, he's like, I'm going through a hard time. He's like, my fiance, I was engaged to a hooker, and she had to get arrested.
Was the NPC talking?
Yes, the NPCs were talking to him, and
Was the NPC talking like AI, or was it like sounding like
it
a real
seemed like
person?
AI, yeah, like because it was responding with actual like context.
Okay.
But it was funny as fuck because like the girl was like, oh, you dated a crackhead? Well, that's an interesting choice. And they all had different voices and shit to go along with the characters. But yeah, it was fucking crazy because like then while he's sitting there talking to her, the next person, the people in the traffic were getting pissed off, so they like, were pulling around her and like end up running her over. And he's like, stop, get the fuck out of the car. And then the person starts running. He's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. He starts chasing him down and he gets all the way to the fucking end of like, and the dude, and he catches the dude and fucking like hits him one time, and dude's fucking bleeding out on the ground. And another cop walks up and he's like, officer, he's on his period. Can you please take care of him? It's like, bro, what the
That's a pretty cool mod.
I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was funny as fuck. And he
I
was
remember
like role playing
before,
hard. He was role playing like a motherfucker in that
Before
fucking.
GTA roleplay, bro, there was like Arma Life, bro. Do you remember that? Did you ever
As
play
we're
Arma
talking
Life?
about cameras, this is my Sony A7 IV.
No idea.
Here I have the Rodecaster Video and the Streamer X, and the reason I have both
Like,
of them is to stay up to date with firmware updates, and then also the Streamer
Arma
X
Life.
gives me a
You ever
4K.
played Arma?
Nope.
What about DayZ?
Do you know I just got like a podcaster mic for my fucking birthday?
Wait, is that zombie game?
Yeah, but DayZ was a standalone mod made by from Arma 2.
Mm.
So it's like the game looks like that, you know what I mean? Like the realism, but Arma 2 is like it was made to be a military simulator game. And then people made like shit ton of mods, obviously. And then there was a game mode there was like servers called Arma Life, and there'd be like about 100 to 200 people on these servers, and they'd just be role playing as cops, villains, ambulance, soldiers, shit like that. It was pretty cool back in the day, but not as good as it used to be, I guess. Yo, sir, you want some clothes? Here, take my suit. Right here.
But yeah, in that thing, after he killed that one man, and the cop went and arrested him, he went back to the girl, and then another
Why you
person
gotta
fucking
disrespect me like
hit him.
that? You look sexy. Damn, alright.
Hey, yo.
Sorry misjudging you, man. Wait, what were you saying, James?
I was saying after he killed that guy in the game, he fucking went back over to the girl that he was hitting on. Kept hitting on her again, and then another person fucking ran into her. And then that person, as soon as he started talking to him, he got him on the ground and shit. And after he got him on the ground, he stopped and turned around for a second. The guy started running. He's like, "Are you fucking kidding me again?"
My bad.
That shit was funny as fuck. When he caught up to him too, he like puts his hands behind his back,
Yeah.
and he ends up arresting some black guy just standing on the street for no fucking reason.
Typical.
And then there was a woman watching, so he arrested her too.
I don't know, bro. If I played that shit, bro, I'd probably be bored, bro. I hate playing against NPCs because they're not real people. It just, I don't know, it's like the mindset of playing against NPCs. Like, just ruins it for me. It's like not the same anymore when I used to play like Call of Duty Black Ops campaigns and like single player games, like Fallout. You know what I mean? Like Fallout, you're just killing NPCs the whole time. I mean, they're hard. They're hard fucking enemies to fight. But it's just like, it's just boring. It just gets boring eventually. It's like you're just doing the same thing. Like you're just aiming on something, clicking. I just be thinking about it too much. Same thing in like CSGO, you know? James, did you just wake up or you been awake?
I woke up like about an hour and a half ago.
What is it? It's 10:25 for you right now, right?
Yep.
What are you? You're in the Midwest? Or no, you're in the South, right?
The East Coast, yeah, South Carolina, South Carolina, South
Yeah, that's
Carolina.
right. South Carolina. You know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. I think it popped.
What, you cherry?
Nah, I lost that a while ago. I'll put it in a jar just so I can reminisce sometimes, you know what I mean, twin? Twin. That would be absolutely disgusting. What's up, brother? How you doing today? I can't buy anything. I don't have a license and I'm a felon. Just stopping by to say hi. Yo, Evan, you still there?
Yeah.
Bro, when I when I lock in, when I get more information on the e-commerce for the peptides,
Yeah.
I'll let you know about it.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to invest into something blindly that your dad just fucking brought up. Like, you should have your own
Well, no,
shit.
I have. Do you not know what peptides are?
Yeah, they're like fucking, like, borderline fucking steroids. It's just like some fucking fentanyl of fucking
No, they're not
steroids.
steroids.
Well, they're like fucking research chemicals, bro.
Yeah, but they're gonna get approved.
I don't even know how they're fucking legal.
It's like the same thing with those honey fucking shit in the gas stations.
No, it's
I seen that.
different.
I seen
Peptides.
that licensed pharmacy guy. He went to Las Vegas and he saw some of that shit. He had it analyzed and shit, and it literally has Viagra in it.
No, peptides you can't sell. You can't sell it like over the counter. It has to be. It
They're
has
not
to be
supposed to be.
prescribed to you.
They're not supposed to be able to sell that fucking
Fucking anywhere.
Viagra over the counter. But them motherfuckers was doing it in fucking Vegas
Yeah, that's different.
at a
That's
gas
Vegas.
station. At a gas station.
You talking about fucking rhino pills and shit?
Yeah, like it was called like some crazy shit. Like
Yeah,
he
there's
had
like
it sent
rhino
off to a
pills and
lab.
there's the
He had it
there's
sent
the
off to a
honey
lab.
packs.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
he was
should
having
make
that
you.
shit sent off.
You're gonna have to fucking cut your dick off after taking one of those things.
He straight up said he said the thing is like I don't see how this is like legal at all. He's like it's definitely not legal. He's like because like if somebody was taking some medication and then took this, he's like they could end up dead, like
Yeah.
dead. I was like shit.
No, peptides you can't. You can't. I mean, I guess you could sell it over the counter, but that'd be illegal, right? But the only way to get peptides is you have to go through a doctor. It has to be prescribed to you. That's how you legally get it. So you gotta go like through like a psychiatrist or
But
some
it
shit.
doesn't stop people from selling their prescriptions to people third market because that shit always fucking happens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I get peptides for cheap though. I get them wholesale. I probably
Really?
pay. One capsule of Retta goes for like $300. I pay like $50. So I get it for real
Homie's
cheap.
gonna be homie's gonna becoming the fucking peptide fucking dealer.
Or the peptide industry is gonna be a multi-million-dollar industry.
PG, how the fuck are you? Okay, what even is Retta? Is that like weight loss?
Yeah, so what Retta does, you know, Ozempic, right?
Yeah.
You know how
Is it like a
Ozempic is.
GLP or some shit?
Let me. Alright, so you know how Ozempic is like people use it for weight loss, but it's supposed to be used by diabetics.
Yeah.
But like usually people who aren't diabetic who take Ozempic, they they lose their muscle. Like they lose body fat, but they also lose their muscle fat and it brittles their bones. Retta doesn't do that. Retta allows you to keep your muscle and it doesn't break down your bones.
Yeah.
It just helps you get rid of body fat. And it slows down your digestion. That's a symptom. It will slow down your digestion and not make you want to eat. I don't know. I haven't learned about any of the other peptides though, besides like I know one of them is for like muscle recovery, one's for hair loss, one's to make you tanner. One's for testosterone. But I don't know any of the side effects of any of those, so I don't know how any of those peptides work. But the thing is, when we're selling peptides, we would be selling them to wellness centers, like psychiatrists and doctors, and then they would be injecting that into their patients properly. So the main customer would be the people giving it out to people who need it.
Yeah.
Like a wellness center out here in San Diego that I usually give peptides to. Like I'll drive over there and give him a bunch of peptides.
This
Or as
bro
long as
literally this bro literally fucking dealing peptides.
I sold peptides to one of my friends the other day. Told him a bottle of Retta for 100.
Jeez, buddy. Yeah, I overheard some guys at the fucking gym talking about peptides. That they were selling them. Like this guy was making bank.
Yeah. The only thing that peptides get hate on is that it's not natty. So people will get super fucking ripped off of using peptides, but then they'll be like, oh, it's not natty. But like, I feel like using peptides is better for bodybuilding than using steroids, which a lot of bodybuilders use steroids. You know?
I
I
mean,
don't
it's
think
the
any.
same shit, quite frankly.
It's not the
Yeah,
same
you
shit.
beat the shit out of your wife. Let's go.
Steroids have a lot worse side effects. Because once you stop taking the steroids, it's gonna ruin your body. It's gonna give you like that disgusting back knee. Like you get disgusting back knee. You get I don't know, weird flaps on your body. There's a lot of things I guess it could do to your body that are pretty bad.
But these things haven't even been
muscle
around
defect.
like long enough to know what the side effects are, like after effects.
It says FDA approved prescription peptides like insulin or GLP-1 weight loss drugs are rigorously tested and safe under medical care. However, unregulated wellness peptides bought online for self-injection carry high risk of contamination, unknown side effects, and lack of human safety data. So if you're buying like peptides from like some fucking Temu website, you're you're doing it wrong. Obviously. Because it's probably not real. Like if I can dial in and get rich off of peptides, bro, I'll take it.
What the fuck?
You only live once, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Every day there's something new. My biggest fear is being homeless, bro. I don't want to end up like a crackhead on the street. What would you say your biggest fear is?
My biggest fear.
Yeah. Like, what scares you the most?
Well, probably losing my money right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a tie between losing my money and being in the same position, dude. I can't live like this. I mean, if I can just get a degree and get a solid job, I think I might be happier. I don't even know if I would be happier, bro. Like, there's certain things that I want to be doing in life, and I'm like, I'm not getting anywhere
What is it that
near.
you want to do in life?
Well, I mean, I wanna work for myself. I mean, whether it's the fucking TikTok thing, whether it's this fucking YouTube shit that I do, whether it's the fucking e-commerce bullshit that I used to love.
Well, what are you in school for?
I'm trying to go to fucking med school, bro. Like, I'm not even. I have no desire to be a fucking doctor, bro. Honestly, I
Why the
wanted
fuck are you going to med school?
because it said that they make a lot. Okay, bro.
To be honest with you, bro, if I came into the hospital and you were in the emergency room, I don't think I'd let you operate on me, twin. Unless you actually finished med school, I would. But twin, you can't go to med school because, I mean, you can. I'm not gonna say you can't do what you can't do. But I'm saying if you go to med school, bro, you can't cheat. Like, you gotta know everything. Like, you gotta be so precise
Yeah,
when it
that's
comes
true.
to being a doctor. Especially dentists, bro. You know how precise dentists have to be? Like, that shit, I find that shit hard as fuck. Like, I can't believe, like, they, like, can do that shit, bro. Like,
Yeah.
imagine open surgery and you gotta fucking take out the heart and put in a heart within a certain amount of time or their patient's gonna die. It's like, how you gonna feel when, like you can't do anything about someone dying, bro? Like, you have to live with that, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you really want to do that? Like, you know how bad your mental state will be if you become a doctor?
That's
But
true.
there's like different levels of doctors too. You don't have to be like an
Yeah,
open heart
true.
surgeon or a fucking.
You'd be like a checkup doctor and like see if they're healthy and like figure
I
out if they have
mean,
any
you could be a
diseases,
pediatrician. You
vaccines.
could be a lot of different things as a doctor.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Yeah, does depend what you get into. And the other problem is that if you aren't able to get into med school, you probably never will be if you fail the first time, because you get kind of put like onto like a shit list. And the thing is that you put so much work into it with all these fucking degrees that you pretty much end up becoming like a fucking veterinarian or some shit, or doing something that you ultimately didn't want to do originally, which is like another kind of shitty part.
Like the thing is, if you became like a radiologist, you'd have to deal with like cancer patients all the time.
Yeah.
And like that shit's sad, bro, in my opinion. Like I would be an EMT, but like just imagine the things you see. Like if you're an EMT, you have to fucking deal with seeing people's like faces ripped off, or like people with no limbs, or just like dead people in general, or just like blood, like a lot of blood. And you're not even getting paid enough to deal with that shit either.
Yeah.
Like it's like I feel like you get traumatized or like PTSD from working in that field. Especially like what if you're a firefighter too? Like I would do that, you know. But like there's a chance you could die from a fire, or like your best brother dies from a fire, or like you can be the reason everyone died because you fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like any job, I feel like any job, if you make one wrong move, you cook yourself for life. Like if you're at Ralph's and you just decided to go on a rampage and like maybe like fight someone, or like yell the N-word multiple times at the top of your lungs, it'd be like, bro, you're never working at Ralph's ever again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah,
you're just
someone did
cooked. Like
that.
how am I gonna get a job after doing that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless I just lie on my resume and like hopefully that doesn't transfer over. Because obviously if you do that at Ralph's, you can't put that on your resume. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they call up the Ralphs, they'll be like, hey, was this guy a good worker? Be like, nah, this guy got fired for saying the N-word out loud in the middle of a rush multiple times. Like, you'd be like, oh, okay. I guess we're hiring that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like fucking dirty cops who do fucking stupid shit, and then they get fired, and then they lose their pension, and then they're cooked, or they're in jail for the rest of their life because they didn't want to play by the rules.
Yeah.
Or you just go and like work in one of the conservative states where you can just shoot somebody that's the opposite race and then they just let you go.
Yeah. Like South Carolina, right?
Yeah, some crazy shit.
Yeah, good thing I live in California, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard about it. There was this church down here, like near the coast, that they willingly or knowingly had this guy working in the church that was like a pedophile.
Why am I not surprised?
And and they basically they got asked by like people like that he had restrictions and that he was not supposed to be in range of children or whatever, and he's like, you describe what you the pastor said, describe what you mean around children or in proximity of children. Like,
What the
bro, like
fuck?
them being at the same church.
I don't know, bro. I feel like we I don't know. I feel like we've just been going downhill, bro. It's like we've been going back. We're going
That's
backwards
crazy.
instead of forwards.
Oh, the fucking AG or whatever was on that phone call. That shit leaked, where he was saying that he wants to reverse the fucking or make the Dobbs decision like in every state, to where abortion is completely banned across all states.
Yeah, I don't think
And
abortion should be illegal,
and,
but like
and he got fucking
if it's like been like more than 6 months, I think you have to either give the kid up for adoption. You have to give the kid up
yeah.
for adoption if you don't want it.
Yeah, like there's a few people I follow that have like pretty good views on that. I feel like if like the fetus is past like like viability to where you could
Like
like
if there's a
if it
body
could
if
live
there's
at
a
that point
body in the
on its
like
own.
Yeah, if there's like a whole body in the stomach, like you can't abort that. You know what I mean? But if it's just like it's just a tiny cell, it's like, bro, it's
So
like I think that should be able to be aborted.
y'all wanna know? Y'all wanna know what the South Carolina policy is?
What?
It rolled back to what our policy was originally, and it's called like the heartbeat law or some shit.
Yeah.
So whenever they can detect the heartbeat, so yeah,
That's
so
valid.
it could be as early as 6 weeks. So basically, by the time you're figuring out you're pregnant, you can't abort the baby.
And honestly, in my opinion, bro, I think abortion should be legal because, bro, it's like, why are you gonna bring a child into a world
This
where
fucked
like
up.
they can't even eat, right? It's like,
Yeah.
say like a poor family, they barely make it by,
Or,
and then
or
they
or
have to
like
have a
people that are
kid.
like just getting their shit together and fucking like
Yeah, exactly.
they make one mistake while they're in college, or they have one night and then all of a sudden like somebody fucking molest them while they were like at a college drunk party or some shit.
Yeah, or like
Oh,
what? Say like remember you remember that one debate where like Charlie Kirk was like talking to this chick and the chick was like um he's like, so if your 10-year-old daughter was
got
raped,
pregnant. Yeah,
yeah, got pregnant, would you would you
force her to
keep the
have that
baby? And
baby.
he was like, yeah, she's gonna have the baby. And I was like, what? You're fucking stupid. It's like,
You're
so
literally putting your daughter at risk to have that fucking baby.
so apparently it's okay for like a fucking 10-year-old or a 14-year-old to have a kid and their life doesn't matter, but it's not okay for a 13 or 14-year-old to have an abortion to kill a kid. It's like, bro, like, a 14-year-old, a 10 to 14-year-old, they're still a kid, bro. It's like they're still living life. They shouldn't be forced to
To
give
raise a
birth
kid. Yeah,
no matter what. Like they shouldn't even
yeah,
have a kid in the first place.
yeah. And there was that one
Like it,
reporting, like there was a reporting as early as like somebody having a kid as early as like 5 years old. That I think it was Dean Withers or whatever did like a video on it, and he was asking that woman on the call. He's like, do you think that everything that happens in this world is inherently and is good because God like willed it to happen? And he's like, well, what about the girl that got pregnant that was 5 year old that got molested by her own father?
no,
Like
that's crazy.
and so he's like, do you believe that God had a hand in that? And she's like, well, yeah, I do. I believe everything that happens in the world is because God. I'm like, oh my gosh, ain't no way this woman's fucking agreeing to that.
That is crazy.
That like, yeah, like everything that man does is like God's will. Yeah, exactly.
Not really.
Like, what the fuck?
It's we live in a world where we fight a constant battle between good and evil. And then evil can be good and good can be evil. So you
At
don't know.
times, yeah. At times, yeah. It can cross over.
It's like what if you just erased like what Thanos did, you know what I mean? Explanate I mean example, what Thanos did, he snapped his finger and got rid of half
And we
the
get a fuck ton of
population.
like
He
wolf
did
in sheep's
evil to do
clothing.
good, but it wasn't just for what he did, obviously, but he still did good in the world where he pretty much erased 50% of all existence in the world. You know what I mean? But obviously it's like that's just like not good. It was evil. It was an evil plan, but he had
Capture
good
card if I ever need a
intentions.
single source of 4K. And then as we're talking about cameras, this is my Sony
You know what I
a7
mean?
IV. Currently it has the Sony
Yeah, dog.
16-35 lens on it, and then the Elgato prompter just hanging off the lens. And this works really well for video calls and live streams. You can kind of see the shot right there. I can use a
Like, bro,
different
that's what
lens if I want more
politicians are,
background
bro.
blur,
They
but
try
this
and
is
act
nice and
good, but really they're
versatile,
doing
and I don't
evil.
have to then swap it
And
out
then
with the
evil
lens that's usually on my
politicians
FX3 over there.
fucking
So
do evil
this is
shit
Oh
to
my
perfect
human
god.
beings.
shot here,
That
which
shit's
I
so
like,
wild.
and
Y'all see
works
the
pretty
hate
well
ads that
overall.
the
And I talked
fucking
about this on
Abdul
my
Sayed
4K
dude's
streaming
been
setup
getting?
video. The camera's on an iFootage Komodo tripod head, which I
Dudes out
like
there
because it
making
doesn't mess
fucking
vertically,
Blues
and it's
Clues
more than
fucking
strong enough
meme
to
fucking
support whatever you
ads.
put at
And
it.
and
And
they're
then
like
the
saying he's
range for this
radical, he's
stand
gonna
with
destroy the
just this small
country.
rig, this is really inexpensive. It's a
Nah, I haven't
telescoping
seen
desk
that.
clamp camera
Oh,
stand.
that shit's fucking funny. And people in the comments, they were dragging him for making a Blues Clues advertisement, like for like mail-in voting, and there was like, because he was like singing the mail song and shit, and there was like, they want to have this person elected, and I'm like, bro, millennials love fucking Blues Clues. I was like, you're fucking retarded.
I love Blues Clues.
Like, I grew up with it when it was fucking Joe or Steve or Joe or Steve before it was Joe and shit.
Who's Joe? I only knew Steve.
I think
And
Steve
it's
was
got
the
an
original one,
Amazon,
right?
and it honestly
Yeah, he
works
was the
great.
white dude,
My
right?
stand, which is
OG,
just the
yeah.
strong
Well,
enough
he
to
went
support
off to
whatever
he
you
went off
put
to
at
like
it.
actually
But the
learn
thing
and
I've
do something with
changed
his
is the
life,
Manfrotto
and then
plate in the
Joe
video.
took
The
over.
camera I like, and it works.
That's
It works
valid.
pretty well overall. And I talked about this in my 4K streaming setup video. The camera's on an iFootage
He
Komodo
did a video
tripod,
recently and put
which
it
I
on
like
social
because it has a
media talking
Manfrotto
about like
plate
what he
setup
went out
video.
and
The
did in
camera's on
life.
streaming and podcasting I like, and it works pretty well overall. And I talked about this in my 4K streaming setup video. The camera's on an iFootage Komodo tripod head, which I like because it has a Manfrotto plate, and it's more than strong enough to support whatever you put at it. But the thing I've changed is this stand, which is just the small rig. This is really inexpensive. It's a telescope.
The only
He was
thing
doing
I
what he
hate,
wanted
bro,
to do.
I hate
Camera
how
stand,
divided we
and
are
I
as
just
a
got on
country
Amazon,
right
and it
now.
honestly works
That's the
great,
fucked up
and
part.
it takes up no space
It's
on
like
the
we're
desk,
called the
which is
United
fantastic.
States.
It does come with a
Republicans and
little ball
Democrats,
head
two parties
that's
supposed
fine
to
for
come
smaller
together to
cameras, but
figure
I
out our
took it off and put
problems.
this
But
here.
all we do
And
is
even though it's a
just
very inexpensive
attack
mount,
each
it's just a
other
piece of metal, so
and
there's really not much. There's really not much that can go
disagree
wrong
with
there, as
everything.
long as it's firmly attached to the desk.
And it doesn't
And
help
the
when we
other
got like
mount,
leaders that are
like the
fucking
headphone.
doing stupid
Here I
shit.
have the Rodecaster Video and the Streamer X, and the reason I have both of them is to stay if I ever need a. It has these of 4K. And then as we're talking about cameras, this is my Sony a7 IV. Currently, it has the Sony 16 to 35 lens on it.
The representative, she straight up is like saying like she straight up is like yelling and saying that like all liberal women are destroying our country, all liberal women are terrorists. Like she's literally posting this shit on fucking Twitter every day.
Yeah, she's delusional.
I'm like, bro, like, and then in the same breath, she's like, I want to protect all women, but she's like, all liberal women are fucking pieces of shit, and they're fucking destroying our country. I'm like, what is it? Are you trying to protect the women or not? You're saying like half of our country is fucking shitty women. What the fuck? And what people don't realize, the more fucking sensational and radical the shit gets, is like the less people are going to side with it. Like you're just going to push people away from it. Because that's the whole reason, like the woke stuff kind of became kind of crazy over the top, is because everybody was jumping on board with it, and it was getting crazier and crazier, and then it fucking flipped the whole opposite way, and now it's about to do the same shit all over again, but the opposite way again.
Oh no. And then a lot of things we're doing in the, the office and shit is just unconstitutional.
It's crazy.
It's treason, bro. I feel like.
The level of fucking insider trading, fuck, goddamn.
Yeah, I
Trump was
know.
trying to sell his tweets early for like $100,000 a month,
Yeah, that's insider trading, bro.
and he said that it was tweets with access to um trading information. Is straight up what he said. What he was trying to sell. Like what? The president is selling trading information through his tweets. Got it. Just fucking tell us that
Yeah.
you're fucking corrupt as fuck. Like what the fuck?
I mean, he has 34 convicted felonies and he's our president, which is insane.
It's insane. Yeah.
He's been impeached twice, too.
Yeah. Unsuccessfully, unfortunately.
It's just every time any of those politicians just comes on screen on the news, it's like these guys are retarded. Like, what are you talking about? Trump is, it'd be like, oh, they're communists. It's like, nah, we just have freedom of speech and we think that way. I'm not saying I agree with communism. I don't agree with communism one bit, but there's no true
And
communist
the
power.
other
So
thing too is they're conflating like hell socialism with communism. Now they're trying to make socialism a bad thing.
yeah, no. I mean, why do you think Bernie Sanders has never been president?
Yeah.
Say if we did get a
It's
socialist
it's because people
president.
with money control the whole politics because they donate all this fucking
Yeah.
money just to keep
Most
power.
say we did have a pol uh socialist president, right? A
Mhm.
lot of billionaires would just leave America.
I don't know about that part. I
I
don't know
mean,
about that part.
probably a good amount of them would.
That's the thing is like that's another talking point that they have, right? It's just
Yeah,
another
that's
talking
true.
point. It's another talking point to get people to not want to do it or try it.
Well, I mean, if you tried taxing billionaires in California, they would leave California, they go to a different state. Would they not?
Yeah, and then where they're gonna go? Fucking Texas, where the fucking shit's hit the fan and it's gotten fucking horrible life of living down there.
Yeah, well, they could go to
Like,
Florida. Florida, there's
oh
no
yeah,
income
in
tax.
Florida's not much
But
greater.
that's where a lot of billionaires and a lot of rich people already live. They live in Florida because there's a lot of loopholes too. There's no income tax. Plus, if you also live in Puerto Rico, if you say you live in Puerto Rico for about
Even if there's no income
160 something
tax,
days, you get no capital gains tax as well.
if there's no income tax, then it just fucks shit up. And then eventually, even if you're living in a system where you're not getting taxed as a billionaire or a millionaire, like that place becomes unlivable for other people. So you know what the fuck happens? Like people fucking leave, and then what do you fucking have in your community? Nothing.
Yeah.
Like if people can't fucking live, then like
Well, the thing is, I feel like
shit's either got to change or
rich people, a lot of rich people wouldn't fully leave California. They would still have things based in California because it's such there's so much import that happens in California.
yeah.
I feel like there's like too much business going on that you can't like just leave behind.
Yeah, they were saying the same shit about Mondani tax and all those rich motherfuckers.
Yeah, you think they'd leave New York, bro? New York is the fucking hot spot for
Yeah.
what, the stock market, right?
But I mean, he puts out information that's like, you know, it's valid. Like the people there that are struggling, like everyday people, should be fucking prioritized over the fucking people that's got fucking 5 fucking penthouses.
Yeah, that's true.
And the fucking what is it? The
I
Treasury
mean,
Secretary or
but
whatever, Scott Bassett. He was
fucking
on TV and he straight up said he said that your parents that have 5 or 7 or 12 homes. Like I'm like, who the fuck's parent has 5, 7 or 12 homes?
But I hate how they try to blame like others, like what Trump tries to blame
Except Combo because
California for the
apparently
homeless
Combo was born
problem,
into like a rich family.
or like homeless people.
The funny
Like
part is that
they,
I'm not even rich. I'm just middle class. We're
it's like
actually
why don't fucking millionaires
No, that's not
like
middle
we
class Combo.
no,
how much
oh
You're
no,
not
money
we're
middle class.
actually no, we're living like paycheck to paycheck in reality, and we're $2 million in debt. We're not. They're not paid off for the record.
Oh well.
like, bro, how much money have we sent to Israel?
Oh fuck.
Like too much,
And
right?
and then,
But
did have
we can't
y'all
do
heard
anything
too?
for the American people. Like we
Have
can't
y'all heard too
fix our
how
homeless
well Israel
problem.
has it? Like they pay for their
They have free healthcare,
education
they
there.
have
They have
free
free healthcare.
schooling, they have free housing,
Yeah,
and we
all
have
that's free.
nothing. And then they
We
want to
have
start
nothing of that.
wars with all these countries around them. Like it's
I
sick.
don't know. I'd get it if they were being attacked, but if they're the ones fucking instigating shit, that's stupid.
Well, I mean, technically, I guess like they were fucking before the war. They were they were just shooting people for throwing rocks, right? Like refugees.
Evan, are you here?
And then
Yeah.
Hamas did a
Dude, I'm in the
missile
middle of this
strike, and that's what
wicked
started the
endurance part right now,
conflict.
bro. Holy fuck.
Is it
Yeah.
not?
Yeah.
So Hamas,
Damn.
Hamas, the terrorist group, did
Let me
start
hear
the
you scream.
conflict, but it's like,
You were already
is
doing shit to fucking. You were poking the bear already, pretty much.
yeah, for real. So
It's
it's
like you
like,
were poking the bear and expecting it not to fucking attack you.
yeah, exactly.
I'm watching.
I mean, I feel like both countries are just shit. Israel is corrupt by a fucking corrupt government because it's not Jewish people like the Orthodox Jews.
Yeah, I
The
agree.
Orthodox Jews don't even agree with the conflict in Palestine.
Yeah.
The fucking government. Have you seen the video?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, so like, have you seen that video where like the Orthodox Jews were like protesting on the street against Palestine? They're like free Palestine, and
Yep.
then the police really like hose them down.
Yep.
Like they like launch them away and shit. It's like, bro, like, what kind of shit is that? It's like those are the Orthodox Jews. Like those are real Jews. Like the government is completely corrupt in Israel. They don't care about their own people, obviously.
And then that what was it
They don't care
that
about
leader
anyone. Don't even care
that
about America.
that leader of the one of the IDF forces or whatever, he straight up posted some crazy ass shit talking about that there for every tear shed by like the Israeli people, an Israeli mother, there should be 10 million shed or 10,000 shed for every Iranian mother. I was like, what the fuck? Like, dude was fucking unhinged, and he's like, and to the American people, fuck all y'all for fucking even calling us out on our bullshit. I was like, what the fuck? Like, dude was going ham, and he was,
Gave you money,
and
motherfucker.
bro, and this motherfucker's posting this shit on fucking X on Twitter, like straight up, just out in the open. Like, what do you think he's fucking saying behind fucking closed doors if he's
Fucking
posting that
tax
shit on X?
dollars are going towards fucking reverse Nazis, bro. I don't understand. They try to claim what is it called?
And then use
They try-
anti-Semitism as like a
Yeah,
shield.
anti-Semitism. Yeah, they try to use it as a shield. It's like, oh, it's like, hey, I just killed this Palestinian, but if you kill me, you're racist. Like, what? Like, how does that make sense?
Okay, yeah. So this is the guy he posted. He posted, for every tear of an Israeli mother, 1,000 Lebanese mothers must weep. All of Lebanon must burn. With all due respect to the Americans, Israel must make it clear that the entire world that the blood of our sons and the security of our citizens is not forfeit. All of Lebanon must burn. Our supreme duty is to protect the citizens of Israel and the soldiers of the IDF, and this commitment takes precedence over every other consideration. I told the Prime Minister, even in our private meeting, for every tear of an Israeli mother, 1,000 Lebanese mothers must weep. Enough with the ping pong. In the Middle East, you don't win with measured responses and restraint. You need to go berserk, to obliterate, to crush the terror. And that's like one of their fucking military leaders. Like, what the fuck? Just posting it on X, like straight up.
That's crazy.
It was in like their Jewish language. It was in like Hebrew or whatever, and it got translated to English.
Hold on. I gotta take this call real quick. I'll be right back. My bad, bro.
God damn it, bro. Dude, I had such a clean score going.
Yeah, I know your accuracy was really high at the beginning.
Yeah, that part's fucking hard as shit. Dude, I'm halfway through. This map's like 17 minutes long.
Yeah, you were like a quarter through when you told me like, "Hey, check it out, I'm in the middle of this game,"
Yeah.
and you play for like 5 minutes and like
400 PP.
you're still not even halfway. I'm like, bro. How the fuck long have you been playing this shit?
Goddamn.
Yo, Dino.
He's walked in.
Wind up your body, girl. Are you ready for the roughneck bass? Rude boy, live in the place.
Did y'all hear about that shit that the Georgian fucking politician called Trump out on the Natalie shit?
No.
People been calling her his diaper change lady. So they found there was like information written in a book that the FBI was concerned that Trump was getting personal letters written to him by this girl named Natalie that's staying at the White House.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, PG.
What I missed?
PG.
Yeah.
Did you see that the Georgian politician called out Trump and that girl, his diaper change lady, Natalie?
No, I haven't seen that.
So it's the young girl that was passing him notes that said that she like was obsessed with him and shit. That he was everything to her, and she missed talking to him
Ew.
like they used to talk and shit. It was apparently too is like he met her like whenever I think she was sick or her dad was sick or some shit, and she lost her dad or some shit, and then Trump basically took over as her dad or some bullshit. Who knows? You know that he trying to fuck the shit out of her.
Yeah,
Which is
weird.
hot. She's blonde.
Trump's gross, bro.
I was like, bro.
It's literally fucking public that he fucking sexually assaulted someone too, cause he gave that one chick quiet money.
Oh yeah, the hush money fund. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out
It's
for sure.
unbelievable, bro.
100%. Yeah.
Bro, you know who this guy's favorite president is?
Nixon.
No, not Nixon. Andrew Jackson.
Oh,
You know about
Jackson.
Andrew Jackson?
I'm not off the top of my head. I probably
Andrew
wouldn't.
Jackson was a Democrat, but Democrats were different in
Yeah,
this day and
yeah,
age.
yeah.
But Andrew Jackson, even though he did some fucked up shit, he's still a better president from fucking Trump. But still, Andrew Jackson was a piece of shit. He fucking, you ever heard of the Trail of Tears?
Oh yeah. Oh shit, yeah.
A lot of people try to say, "Oh, the Trail of Tears was fake, not a real thing." It is, bro. He fucking. It was a genocide against Native Americans. He forced
They forced
Native
all of
Americans
them-
out of the colonies, all out of the colonies, and then they pushed them all the way past the Louisiana Purchase, which is
Yep.
pretty sure it was they put him in. I think it was Utah.
Yeah, it was like one of those. It was like,
And then they're like-
it was like one of those states like right in the middle of the United States,
right
like
in the
Oklahoma,
middle.
Utah,
And
somewhere.
they're like, yeah, so this is gonna be your land. And then eventually they fucking took all that land.
Ran them off.
Yeah, it's like that shit's fucked up. But I mean, that was one fucked up thing Andrew Jackson did. The only good things Andrew Jackson did was fight in the War of 1812. Like he was a war hero.
Yeah.
You know? But like Andrew Jackson thought he wanted to close down banks or some shit because he thought they were unconstitutional. And then Andrew Jackson also, I'm pretty sure he's the one who caused the embargo. Or not, I think it was the embargo. Like he separated America from the outside. He was kind of like a nationalist. He cared about his nation, so he didn't let immigrants in. He didn't allow immigrants in because the country was going through something right now. I don't know. Like he just didn't like immigrants, and like he set up like a blockade around the Atlantic, and then he pictured himself as a king because he would do a lot of unconstitutional things to get his way. I didn't think Andrew Jackson, not one of my favorite presidents. He was
Damn, Dino.
kind of a
Did-
fucked up person.
Have y'all ever heard the history of like? Y'all ever hear the history of like how there was probably multiple presidents that were gay?
Probably.
Sheesh. Yeah, there was all this stuff talking about like when they went back and read through letters and stuff, and how the people wrote to different people, and that like his letters, like for example, George Washington's letters between a couple of men specifically were like very intimate, and he wrote differently towards them, and so that people believed that he might have had like one or two like male lovers, that he probably was like bi or gay.
Yeah.
And then there was another one too. There was another one too that was kind of wild because like his it was a president. He had a wife that lived on the quarters, like she had like her own place on the quarters, and it's likely that she had her own relationship going on her own, and he was like just fucking with dudes the whole time.
Or the thing that
I
pisses
was
me
like,
off
bro.
is like, my bad. I'm gonna let you keep talking. That's my
No,
bad.
you're good. You're good. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah. Now, the thing that pisses me off is like I feel like people just forget like what we've been through. It's like people are still Trump supporters, right? Like when Obama was in office, right? remember the not Obama. When Bush was in office, right? You remember the swine flu?
Uh-huh.
Like the swine flu, Bush didn't say, "Oh, don't wear a mask," or
Yeah.
like he was like, "You guys should wear a mask and protect each other and stay united as a country." You know, like Bush, you know, he was a fucking idiot, but still, at least
Yeah,
he cared about the
he was
American
like,
people.
he was like, listen to the CDC guidelines. If you come in contact with
Yeah.
somebody, if there's somebody around you, make sure you do what you can to protect
But
yourself and your family.
when COVID happened,
Yeah.
Trump took too long to close down any borders, right? I feel like he did this on purpose because he wanted Americans to die so he could make money off of it. That's one thing, but then also it's like
And then, wait, that was
it's
another
less
thing too.
mouths to feed too.
He had cut the fuck up the borders off for people to come here that were of certain areas. Like he had already tried to do that, and then when it came to actually shut down the borders for fucking a pandemic, he was like slow as fuck at it.
Yeah,
Like
no,
basically
all
he
he
had
had
cut
to do is all he had to
cut
do
off
is
immigration. He cut off immigration like super fast, and they had to fucking roll it back because they were like, "Nah, that's kind of unconstitutional, bro." And and then when he fucking needed to do it, he took his fucking time.
No, what he should have done at the very beginning was shut down all airports. Not shut down the airports, but shut down like travel outside of the country.
The other thing that kind of fucks me over too, or kind of like just fucking pisses me off too, is like how they're basically throwing Fauci under the bus for the whole like shots and
Yeah.
vaccines and masks.
But that's some bullshit, bro.
But it
'Cause
was Trump literally fucking speeding up the vaccine process,
was.
fucking project whatever the fuck.
But it was
Forward,
also Trump
fast
saying
forward.
it's like, "Oh, you don't need to wear a mask. Don't wear a mask. You're okay."
Inject
It's like,
bleach.
what do you mean don't wear a mask? Like people are
Inject
fucking
bleach.
dying, and he's like the 6 feet rule doesn't mean anything, or it's like don't get the vaccine, but Trump got the vaccine. Why the
He's got
fuck
an
is Trump getting the vaccine and no one else is?
he got the vaccine and every booster, every
Yeah, no,
motherfucking booster.
he's a fucking hypocrite. He let his own people die, and then people still support him, which I don't understand.
Did
He
you hear
let
what he said?
Americans die, and then he let the Americans die, and then he blames Biden.
Did you hear what he said?
Huh?
You hear what he said about the fucking vaccines that the new law that came out for children's vaccines recently, the executive order?
No, I haven't.
He fucking signed a new executive order that parents don't have to like get their kids vaccinated as quick as they want to. They can take their time and do it at certain longer periods out or whatever, stretch it out further or whatever.
Fucking
So
stupid.
so anyway, here we go. And the doctor and all the pediatricians and like medical doctors are basically saying like, no, don't do that. Fucking get your kids
You know,
vaccinated.
the thing that pisses me off most is like they'll blame Biden for COVID, but it's Trump's fault. Trump was there when COVID started.
In the beginning, yeah.
COVID started, he could have did something to prevent it, but by the time Biden became president, it was already a fucking shit show. So Biden had to fucking control it and make sure he could end it eventually, which he did.
And
The
gas
pandemic
prices
did eventually end.
and gas prices were down in the shitter, and the oil companies were losing money. So Trump literally signed a deal to increase the oil prices every time while Biden was in office.
And this works really well for
Yeah,
video
and then
calls.
he
And people and
fucking-
people,
and he blames
blamed it on
Biden for that.
Biden, but it was
He's
straight
gonna
up
land
Trump's
this
fucking
deal.
idiot.
background blur, but this is
And
nice
then
and versatile.
also
Because Trump was handing those billionaires more money.
Use it on my FX3
people
over there. So
people
this
try
is
to say
kind of my
like,
main
oh
shot
yeah,
here, which I like.
Obama's the reason why we lost so much in the recession in
With something that they
2008.
pieced together
But
over a number of
It was
fucking-
turning things around.
It was
Like,
it was
literally
George Bush who
fuck was-
caused the 2008. He was the president that caused
Financial
the
crisis.
2008 crisis, right? And then Obama was the one who took office right when the recession happened. Like he literally took office right after that.
I said something to my mom about that because I remembered it because I was doing taxes in 2008, and like because I graduated school in 2008, and I remember when we took the class, we were studying about the what is it called, the stimulus checks and stuff, because we were talking about the stimulus checks, and you had to report that on your taxes. And so I talked to my mom about it. I was like, Mom, don't you remember like the recession started when Bush was in office? I was like, because like when we were taking tax courses, we were talking about the stimulus checks that they were getting the year before Obama got elected, or the year that Obama got elected in, or whatever. And mom's like, really? She's like, I was like, yeah, mom. I was like, I'm pretty sure, and I googled it, and sure enough, that he was the one that did it. Obama did one
Obama's the
like the
one
next.
who
He did
saved
another
it.
one
He
like the
saved
next
the
year or the year
economy.
after. He did another one the year or a year after just to stimulate the economy because of how fucked we were.
But he saved the economy. He gave people got free health care. You know, people got SNAP benefits. I mean, probably people
I
already
will
had
say
that,
not
but like
not
they
a ton
got
of people
better
got
SNAP
free healthcare,
benefits.
but a lot of people got discounted healthcare, and people that couldn't get healthcare could get healthcare.
And what
And
people lost jobs in the 2008 recession, but when Obama became president, he created jobs.
the other wild thing too is like I had a coworker at the time. He got fired from our job, and he had just gotten diagnosed with cancer. So basically, he lost his medical benefits, and he had to wait a month. But after that month of waiting, he could apply for the Obamacare and got the health care and literally used it to pay for his cancer treatment. So and like whenever that happened, I was like he told me about it, and I was just like, at that point, I was like, I knew that it did something for someone I knew, and I was like, you know what? If it saved one person I knew, like that's all that
Like, bro, the
mattered.
thing is, Republicans aren't even real Republicans anymore, bro. They don't even care about the American people, bro. They're just trying to enrich themselves and push their own tiny agenda. Like, a real Republican wouldn't agree with what Trump is doing. You know what I mean? It's like there's like
Like it's
MAGA Republicans, and then
it's
there's Republicans.
it's it's the individualist Republicans, like the ones that only give a fuck about themselves.
Yeah.
That's literally it.
Because like I've met Republicans and they don't agree with what Trump's doing. You know what I mean? And I was like, all right, I
Yeah.
respect that. Or like people who are just like closed-minded, be like, yeah, go Trump. It's like, bro, you don't even know anything that's going on, bro.
Yep. That yeah, you ask them about something that just happened recently. Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
It's like people never took a history class in their life. It just drives me insane.
And then you try to tell them anything, they're like, yeah, I don't believe that news. That was on
They're
what
like,
CNN.
they're
I
like,
didn't believe that shit.
they're like, Trump is the best president ever. It's like, have you ever even taken history before? It's
And
like,
then also like how he fucking berates the fuck out of the fucking press. Like that woman this week, he just fucking
no, it's just
shut the fuck
disrespectful,
up.
bro.
Like
Or
you,
like, there's that
like your
one clip
fucking
where like
fake news network.
he calls the news reporter, and it's always a girl, bro. He's like, quiet little piggy. It's like, who the fuck does that? That's so fucking disrespectful.
If any other motherfucking president would have done that,
Yeah.
everybody
Oh,
and their
but
grandma would be clutching the
Obama
fuck
wore
out
a
of that
tan
girl.
suit. Are
Shut
we
the fuck
kidding?
up.
It's like
Fox
fucking
Fox News
ridiculous.
talked about that tan suit for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, I know. Or like, what? They were about to they were about to fucking rip Bill Clinton out of office because he got some head? What? Nigga can't get no head?
And shit, he must have not have been all that interested in her or all that fucked up because apparently Hillary stayed through him through all that shit. Like they were close enough to still fucking stay together and stick through that shit.
Yeah.
Like my mom said that she lost some respect for Hillary for staying with him. I was like, Mom, you got to understand. Like they were together since fucking college. They had known each other pretty much